наших бьют! Сука, ёбнули нашего! Парни, тут наших валят! Сука, ёбнули нашего!
Hello guys, hello. Hello Ambergo, hello the Hawk, hello Garnet. Hello, welcome. How you guys doing? Hello. Hello Red, hello. Okay, my notepad is not working again. Stupid notepad. Hello Sway, hello. Hello Telepath, hello. Trapped inside PoE? What does that mean? Hello. 1.0 ready bugs. And terminal T's related check. Nikita interview check. Hello. God, I gotta buy a new mic stand or something. Hello, Wilsman. Can't I like just change this into something? I need to re-download the notepad and I forgot about it. I completely forgot about it. Hello. Good. A little bit of a headache, but I think I'll be fine. Late start time, I'm away. Or to despise their marketing tactic. FOMO. And talk of arena FOMO. And unheard PvE is a feature and not a game DLC, so you need to buy it. ETC. Garnet. I've been yapping about it in my stream a lot. It's disgusting. I don't like it at all. There's a free one on Microsoft app, really? Let's check that one out. I'm already using the free one though. Hello. Just got Bork. Need to fix it again. Hello Yo-Yo, hello. Welcome. It's me, Weird Scav player. Is there any more interesting terminal leaks? There's no leaks. I think I'm gonna check out some other guy's video and also Nikita's interview that he did. Wolfman sent me and I checked that one. I still didn't quite fully understand if it was flea market related stuff. I mean, that there's gonna be no free market in 1.0? Was he mentioning? Because like he was kind of saying that they put a lot of time on flea market, but they're thinking of like removing it or something. Hello Gandhi, hello. No pass app. Yeah, the black notepad was just looking good than this. Like, you can barely see that, the one I'm showing right now. That's why I was using that one.
Подмогните, пацаны!
Hello. Hello, hobo. Yeah, little headache. Hope it gets better. 1.0 by the way. I think I'm gonna have to go like multiple other maps to find out like more funny glitches. And this door is still a dwarf door. Are they gonna not fix this? Like, I don't know. It's weird. Very weird. That's a very nice gun. Swear to God, the things that spawn the raids are so good right now. Different branch? What do you mean different branch? Hello? Possibly? Handful of my chat your way? What do you mean by that? Oh, I need some time to wake up my brain. I was kinda editing video and then I was like, yeah, it's time to stream. Time to stream. Are you raiding me? Hey, thank you. You didn't have to do. Cause yeah. On YouTube? Thank you, sir. Yeah, I had a bad experience on Twitch raids. So I kinda blocked it. I forgot about the YouTube part completely. But anyways. Somebody was going through the boundary again. Why does it feel like there's a lot more boundary people going to the boundary and getting shot at? It sounded like this way, right? Did he die?
Подмогните, пацаны!
Yeah, my throat is so bad right now. What is that? I saw something going to this way. Could be on PMC. Failed to extract through green folder and then now trying to go to... What is that called? I forgot to place this thing. Hello, bad bros. Hello. See anything? Oh, there's someone up there. Scav? Oh, you could jump up like that. That's actually a pretty good idea. I didn't think of that. It's kind of interesting to like observe other players. I didn't think of you could jump. Where did you jump to? Like the lights on the road? So this guy I saw. It seems like. There's a lot to learn, people watching. You guys know whenever you just go out and then just sit on a bench and just looking at people, what they're doing, is kind of like entertaining to watch people. It might sound a bit weird. Does it sound weird? Looking at some other people's like actual life going on rather than SNS, like, you know, social network shit. But watches people. Yeah, like people dating, kids and the parents. Quite interesting. No? Am I weird? I don't think it's that weird. Done it with a girlfriend. It would be better to do it with a girlfriend. If you're doing it alone, people will think you are a weirdo for sure. Damn it. Oh, I need that. I think. Yes. PS4. Don't worry, Wolfman. I have no interest in watching you. When we were kids, this was a norm. Going outside and watching others. Yeah, something like that. I had... What is this thing called? I should really stop eating like fried food, but I had this one. Very Chinese food. It's very like this one. Yeah, it's really similar to this one. Exactly, pepper, cabbage, and fried chicken. I don't know what it's called in English. Very good food. Pretty expensive too. What the hell? Interesting. I'll be watching you like that. Very suspiciously. I was thinking about just chewing a gum while, if I have to like stay awake. I used to do that whenever I was at the workplace. But I just realized I always talk on the mic. It's gonna sound weird, chewing a gum. Better something. Slapping my face wasn't good enough. Anybody in here? Maybe? No? Let's go to Central. Wait, where's the Central? What? Why do I feel like I'm missing some part? That is tram?
Посадка стоп! Скоро отправляется!
Remember when the BTR would shoot just everyone? Those were funny. Preserve. John B glasses? It's better to just go as a scav and then
Высадку разреши.
check all the alive scavs. Oh, I end up here? No. This is not where I want. Oh crap. Can we go somewhere else?
Заполнение передаю.
Why can't I go to the middle? Rodina Cinema. Old scav checkpoint. That's like literally opposite side. Collapse screen. Okay.
Ща начнем движение.
BTR on reserve at Lighthouse. No, Tur, what I'm saying is that you should go in as a scav in the streets and check out the scavs, what they're wearing. Dead ones, alive ones, especially the alive ones. Oh yeah, of course. If you need it bad, just dome them. Or ask it nicely in the corner. In the back alley.
Всё.
Oh, I'm here now? Hey, whatever. Like, why can't I go to the middle of the map? I swear that existed, that option. It's gone. Mod up this badass gun with a good ammo. Kinda sucks you can't put like the wheels on in raid. Different options as a scav. Bit weird. That's what I can say. Bit weird. We'll get tons of traders, guys. We get tons of traders. Ah, if they actually prove themselves to show different stuffs on all different what's that called? You think of the sub, old painted dog. Think of the supporter. Anyways, what I was saying is that. What was I saying? Yeah, there will be in-raid traders, and I'm hoping like on different conventions they have different stuff to show, BSG. So the last one, the Busan one, I might go for it if they actually keep showing different stuffs on different occasions. Leatherman. Oh really? Skirts? Like that? I guess I haven't used it enough. No, but I am. Yeah, no Hawaiian t-shirt from you? Then how I'm gonna send it to you? Are you gonna give me your home address? You will agree that? Will you agree with that? Collect Funko Pops. Recipe key? No, I haven't found it. This wipe. Last wipe I found it multiple times. So urban legend. But that like what? Osman, your actual address? No. I don't want your address. Seems like somebody looted it. God damn it. Ah, the high-end gears. And what class is it? Did anybody who went to the convention said like what kind of class gear they got? Really, Jiri? Yeah, I told you to not put in random good stuffs in there. Went from looking at people on the street. What? It was a full body, the armor, head armor. The full body system? Yeah, it did look interesting for sure. I don't know if I should keep playing Path of Exile. I'm not like super excited about Path of Exile anymore. It was fun while playing though. It wasn't bad. You're excited for 5 minutes and that's that? It's a lot of grinding game. That game is a lot of grind. And if you're not too interested in grinding, well, not for you or me. Tarkov is a grinding game too, I mean, but I kinda use it as a sandbox now. After some point. PoE 1 keeps my attention for real longer than PoE 2. I mean, that's kind of a simple answer there because PoE 1 has a lot more content. Compared to PoE 2, I bet. Hello, Daydream. Hello. Let's just drop that. Hey, what's up, Warlock? Thank you for the support, sir. Where's there paint on this? Thank you. Wait, Kabai's alive? That's the first time I heard the gunshots. I didn't know. Wait, is this still possible? I swear to God. Did they fix this? Did they fix it? Is it here? Does anybody know if they fixed this or am I missing where it was? Oh, it's fixed. I was gonna put it as a funny video clip. Did they actually fix it? Jump. I think it was fixed. could you do? You can get in there. Give me a second. Go to a safe spot and look at the video that I posted a while ago. It does look like they fixed it. What the hell are they fighting? I think it was a short video. Cozy place, this one. This battlefield. So it's like here. We can just walk in. I think they fixed it, it seems. That's good. Or see, if I post a video, they fix it. But people blame me for like showing it or whatever. I don't know, maybe the timing was right. Maybe. It seems like they fixed it.
Подмагните, пацаны!
Опаните, пацаны! Yeah, we don't have much time.
Подмагните, пацаны! Понял.
Not listen to it? Maybe. Wait, isn't this the guy I saw from like ages ago? He looks the same. Come here, we got a job to do, sir. We only got 9 minutes. Is Cavani here though? Oh, there he is. FMG rounds. Come here. Can you move a little bit more further? Like, good luck to you too, possibly. Thank you. That item disappears like that? Let the professional do it, guys. We're busy. We gotta move quick. Let's do it. Oh crap. Oh crap. I think he's dead. Wow. You are strong. These scabs are crazy strong, man. How do they one-tap him? Like, how? I don't get it. Goodbye, machine. What's this bullet? BT ammo? Oh, very nice.
Подмагните, пацаны!
Wow. 오빠 내 이사 가자네. Now we should go interchange maybe? I gotta open this though. I need a bigger bag. It'd be nice if you have a flashlight or something. You can see shite. ETG. That. Glock? What is this? You know Killa doesn't do anything. It's a boring game I'm playing. Killa doesn't do anything over it. Jakparigam. Jakparigam. Oh, I need food too. Oh, green flare. Might be able to use that later. And check out some free loot on green flare area. Sounds like people keep dying to the green flare area. What? There's not a single valuable spawn here? Like, really? Bunch of crap.
А, подмогните, пацаны!
Here's some food, please. Wish Kaba has some good gears too, so I can wear it. How do I put on a mod on this gun? Somehow I can't find a single mod. Handguard scope. So I can't put on a scope? Maybe just small scopes?
А, подмогните, пацаны!
I have 3 minutes. These guys have no clue their bosses are dead. Stupid. Oh, PPM. Why is he always on streaks? I don't know. It's definitely not 50% or something. They did something. I swear to God. Terminal. So we got like a month left for another convention. I hope BSG and Yukira does something about the current game. It's good and all with the 1.0, but 10 years this year? Really? He posted something? I don't know, I haven't checked Twitter. Except I posted one for myself. In the interview. Interview, eh? Interview again. My post was massive. What? Wall of text? Wall of text massive? You know what I realized though, Wilson? Surprisingly, long posts, especially, yeah, long post does well on Twitter. I think it's because people stay on the page longer to read what is said. Yeah, I was just talking about basic facts for people raging over it, but whatever. It's the internet. I'm not trying to harm anyone or whatever. I always get like stuck at synchronizing with other players, whoever the hell that is. I mean, you guys keep talking about the optimization of the game. But those are the optimization of the game is more like the people who already bought the game. And for 1.0, I don't think they're preparing themselves too much for people who bought the game, as you guys can see in the interview. They keep asking, would you recommend this game to a new player? Would you? What about the new players? What do you think about new players? Why would new players have to play this game? The people who are interviewing are all lost. Like, what? Nobody has like that much opinion about new players. Personally, I don't recommend the game to the new players. 100%. Only for the guys who've been having interest for a long time. Especially since it's releasing on Steam. I was kind of thinking about read off Tarkov on Steam reactions It doesn't seem good. People are not really perceiving it in a good way. Tarkov is not a game you start someone off on. Exactly. Many players will just start it for the first time. Like just for instance, make a let's just say there's a like whole new player who didn't watch video, who didn't watch. Or how should I say this? Let's just say there's a new player. Very likely, after like a couple of hours, people will give up and just ditch the game. Very likely. It's gonna get refunded a billion times, I bet. Only people who are like, okay, I am so ready for this, I'm gonna enjoy it, even though I feel the pain. Only those kind of people will stay in the game. I'm like one of the big examples. Whenever I play Tarkov because my acquaintance like recommended it, I was like, what the fuck is this shit game? Why would you play this game? Play for like a couple of hours and ditched it. Wasted my whole money. And then way later, I realized there's scavving in the game. And then I enjoyed scavving because I love looting. And then started to play a lot more. So scavving is like kind of lowering the fence thing in Tarkov. Oh, and I wanted to read this off. Tarkov on Steam reactions. Because there were like a lot of good explanations why Tarkov is not a really user-friendly game. It's rather people getting stomped on by the old players or the wizards. Spawning to ground zero, get Reddit refund. Yeah, basically that's gonna happen a lot. Like, I don't think I'm overreaching on that. Oh, my guy is big, right? I can't get in though. What is family sharing? I never used that function, so I don't know how it works. Family sharing. They won't be able to refund because of how long it takes to get into the match. I know what you mean. But like, I think a reasonable gamer would, if they can't get into the game for 2 hours, I think they'll refund it within an hour and a half. Is Zora still main? Really? No, I've been transiting. It's the transit time added on. It's kind of weird. It's game sharing for Steam, like Xbox, like Netflix. I don't know. I don't know how it works exactly. Is it like Netflix? Is it gonna be bad? How is it gonna be bad though? Accounts in the family can play your games. Some games allow, some don't. Yeah, but what's so worrying about it? What's the worrying part of it? You think a bunch of like wizards would share the game? But they'll get banned. Or maybe not, I don't know. Family sharing allows one person to play a paid copy of a game. If they get banned, they can swap to another account on the family share. What? If they're gonna get banned anyways, I don't think family share matters that much though. I don't understand. It's not like one family shared account can play 4 people simultaneously, right? So I don't think it's a big deal. I spawned here. And I got 17 minutes left because of the stupid loading matchmaking, whatever the hell that was. Oh, airdrop. I don't know if I should go for that. That's such a weird spawn too. Let's drop it all the way there. I was gonna go customs anyways. Should be some players trying to extract. The concern is that they will ban the Steam account that cheated rather than The one that owns the game? What? Why is that a concern? So you shouldn't be family sharing your account in the first place. If you don't want somebody to cheat on a game on your account. What? I don't get it. I still don't get it. What the hell? 10 more goons. Haven't had these guys for a while. Come here, boys. Protect me.
Подмагните, пацаны!
Oh my god, what the hell? You're a treasure, sir! He has MVG and a pilgrim. Hello, Void. Just make an alt Steam account, share the game to a cheat there, and just make new alts each time you need. What? I get that part, but what's the point of the family sharing is such a big deal? I don't get that. Buys the game and he family shares to his other accounts. What? Wait, then that was an issue for other games too, and there's no precautions behind it, whatever the reason you guys are talking about? A cheater buys the game and he family shares his other accounts. What? I think it's because I don't understand this family share shit. I don't understand what it means. The family share. %90 of the online paid games blocks this option. Then why are people so worried about it? Oh, come on. Is it bugged again? I need to restart the game to touch this. No flipping way. Oh, what is this bug? It's always here. Do I have time? Let me restart the game. Stupid game. Oh, that ended quick. Because of the other 10%. PSG would screw it up. I need a pilgrim. Chances are they won't enable it for Tarkov. I don't understand the family share system. I still don't understand it. I'm gonna have to look it up. Like, what you guys said is a cheater buys the game and then he family shares to his other accounts. He cheats and gets banned. He swapped to another account and ban a void. What? Bro, what the fuck is that? That is possible? That is such a weird fucking way of doing it. Games that are currently excluded from family sharing will continue to be excluded from sharing in Steam families. This includes games that require an additional third-party account or subscription. Okay, I might write it down. I don't know. I still don't get it, but family share issue. I got a game. We family share. You have access to that game. You cheat, you banned. You create a new account. I family share 2 new accounts. Repeat. I don't understand. Why? I don't understand. I still don't understand. So you mean I have a account 1, and then family share it to other people, okay? Right? You have Tarkov here. Tarkov here, and then you family share to another account. Another account. Another account. Right? So you have all Tarkov, and you get banned here. Then won't these all get disconnected? Or are you saying you share and then you cheat here, and then you get banned here, and then these three will be alive? What? Count one never gets banned? Really? That is weird if it's like that.
Подмагните, пацаны!
Why is that allowed in the first place, though? Or rather, should I say... Family share does not work like that. The ban is tied to the account that owns the game, not the account that was accessing the game via the family share. I mean, isn't it fucking weird though? Why is other people who shared are still okay with it? I think everybody should be at least not getting access to the game anymore. Like, I think, okay, you know what I'm gonna say? I'll tell you guys. I don't think family share is gonna happen, but I think what it should do is that if the guy who cheated here gets banned, at least this sharing process. So these will all get. So okay. So what? So if this guy gets banned, then these guys all lose the access. Is it like that? And this guy should have like a VEC ban or whatever. So you can't play the game anymore, at least on this account. So this account doesn't get affected? Are you guys saying that? The source of the sharing? I think this guy should be banned too, at least. Like, I know it's like it's hard to say all this guy's fault, but he has some responsibility on it. So this should be banned too. If a family member gets banned for cheating while the game is from your Steam library, only the game owner and the cheater gets banned, not the family member. So these guys will be fine? What the fuck? Okay. So these two guys get banned, but these guys will be fine? What? How many can you family share in the first place? And I don't like the idea of family share. What the fuck is a family share in the first place? What is this? How many can you do in the first place? Family share is amazing. I mean, yeah, it can be amazing, but it's just letting people play the game for free. Tells parents not to have to buy Mario Kart 6 times for kids. Family share is great. It's free games. Yeah, it's great for the gamers, I guess, but why is it allowed in the first place? Used to be unlimited now, like 5 years ago. I have to remove some to add some. Okay. It's not BSG's choice. Family share is only enabled on like offline games. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think new games will be like, hey guys, family share our game so we don't have to make any sales. I don't think new games do that. Do they do that? Hey guys, we just released the full game, but share with your friends because we don't want to make money. I don't think they do. Oh, Mr. Yo-Yo, but we don't have 110 kids. Yeah, of course, Mr. Yo. It's good for the. I'm just saying, it's good for gamers. Gamers would love it, obviously. I'm just saying the companies doing it is like not understandable. Third-party launcher games are not shareable. Oh, okay, that's pretty good if it says that. Steam Family's user guide, FAQ. There's something like that. Game that requires an additional third-party key, account, or subscription in order to play. Not all games can be shared in technical limitations. Games that require additional third-party key. Free-to-play games. Does this... It's not exactly third-party, but maybe a like additional launcher, should I say? So if this is true, then we don't even have to think about it. Like a decent majority of the games are family shareable. What kind of game that has like separate launcher to play the game, such as like EA games or what are those other games? Ubisoft games, EA games. Do they have family share? You play? Yeah. Do they have family share? Epic? Yeah. Do they have family share too? Like a lot of people said that this is a waste of breath. Most likely not going to be true. Okay. What if a family member is caught cheating or committing fraud while playing shared games? Your Steam family privileges will may be revoked, and your account may also be banned. If a member of your Steam family playing a game from you cheats or commits fraud. In addition, not all VEC protected games are shareable. We recommend you to only invite trusted household members. Yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking that like if this was a serious issue, Steam is a big platform and a long platform. I think it should have been reserved like a long time ago about this issue. Like, I don't think it's like a serious issue. I get your concerns, but Steam is a big ass fucking old thing, and where did my game go? When did it crash? What the hell? Not gonna be family share. Yeah, I don't think so. You think PSG will allow family share? Like seriously? Like seriously? I think there's like a 1% chance for that to happen. Ain't gonna be an issue. Okay. Now, where's the video? So I'm not always thinking for worthing a video or whatever. I'm just sharing opinions. Why are people mentioning VEC? Isn't VEC only for Valve games? I mean, VECVEN is like Steam's official, you know, mark for cheating. Is something like that. And my Scav already extracted like that. That's annoying. Stash is so full. Bunch of crap. I'm not gonna celebrate 1.0. I'm not BSG, man. I wasn't really waiting for 1.0. I don't know why, but I didn't really think about, okay, 1.0, let's go! I'm not like that. I'm like, okay, 1.0, new wipe. I think every OG Talker players will think like that. Or maybe not OG, but like half OG. I'm like half OG. I played for 4 years, and the game is like 10 years. Like, for me, it's like, okay. But the guys who've been like waiting from like the beta when it started, maybe they're excited. Maybe they're not excited too because they've been playing the game for too long. I don't think there's that many people who goes like crazy about the 1.0 release. Are you guys going crazy for 1.0 release? Just waiting for another wipe. Yeah, I feel like that. It's just another wipe with like a lot of contents. That's about it. Not like, yes, my dream come true. Holy shit. Finally. I don't feel like that. So you want me to fake a hype? No. I don't want to fake hype. It's gonna get awkward as F. Awkward as F. Holy moly, I need a lot of shit for this. Holy Moses. Skip case! What should I send though? 95k was always the best. Mario Bros. What the hell is this crap? I guess RSS. So much random crap. Sell my stash? No! No! I'm not gonna sell it. It's mine. Nobody can have it. So, oh my. Um. Thing mess. You guys so mean. My PB account at least has what is that called? Thick items case. We just need thick items case. That's it. That's it. That's the only issue with my stash. But the problem is I don't want to play PMC. Nope. Put this guy back in. Where should I go though? Somewhere else. Reserve Shoreline Factory. Woods. Customs interchange. I've been in interchange. I was about to go customs. Maybe customs? Which raid has a lot of... We checked woods a while ago and there was funny Scav inside the mound. Streets, we've seen enough to be honest. Lighthouse, interchange. Can't go ground zero. Whoa. Thank you for the raid, sir. Mech Gunner, sir. Thank you. Hope you had a nice stream. Thank you, sir. Hello guys. I'm a weirdo who only plays Scavs. Hello. Survival Extraction John. Division 2 having a survival mode. I never played it, so I don't know really. Wait, no way. You've been subscribed to me 11 months? What? You barely chat, so I didn't realize. I mean, I did see the sub. Damn. Thank you for the constant support, sir, and the raid. Thank you. Holy Jesus. My YouTube videos? Thank you, sir. Hope you guys had a nice stream. Yeah, there's a lot of people who lurks and don't chat too much and still supports a lot, like you guys. It was a raid over raid over raid. It's the opposite of me. I cannot subscribe to your YouTube. I can catch your stream. Well, I don't want to be too pushing you guys, but subscribing in YouTube is like literally free. It's kind of funny because you can subscribe and then like kind of mute the guy too. Don't recommend this channel anymore or something like that. Anyways, thank you, my gunner. Hello, Salad. Hello. Oh, you subscribe 3K subscribe channels? Yikes. Okay, understandable. Sounds like Kaban's up again. Should we just go for Kaban? It'd be kind of funny if we, if I dual wield the PKP. Let me actually go there. People are gonna freak out. Oh my god, why does this guy have 2 PKPs, man? He's a hacker. Wait, thank you, Ragnar. It's not BTR sound, right? It's definitely PKP sound. I mean mountain machine gun sound. Yeah, YouTube needs to get their shit together. They do have like weird bugs. Especially as a guy who uploads like YouTube videos. There's a lot of weird bugs. That looks like a PMC, doesn't it? Dual SKS welding PMC. There's a bigger bag at least. Level 9? What are you doing, sir? It's a better pocket too. Okay. Should I take the dog tag? You know why this guy's coming? He wants to loot, no? Maybe not. I thought he wanted my loot. Oh, he's gonna explode. Oh no. Boom, no? Eh? Oh, he saw something. Eh? It's not a good spot to fight. Whoever the guy is, he can see me better. I can't see. I forgot I have a scope. Are the guards dead here again? Bro, this stupid game. don't know what he's looking at.
Пацаны, ща накроют нас!
Да нихуя тут нет никого!
Can I loot these guys?
Ты где? Чё, обосрался?
He's definitely onto someone. PPMOs.
Вон он, сука!
Bro, are you actually seeing things, or are you seeing through the walls or something? He keeps saying that. It's BPMOs.
Куда он зашкирился?
Тихо, тихо, бля, что за возня?
Let this guy have it, I guess. You can't do this, right? Yeah, sadly.
А, подмогните, пацаны! А, подмогните, пацаны!
No, come here. God damn it.
Кройся, пацаны! А, подмогните, пацаны! А, подмогните, пацаны!
Сука, ёбнули нашего!
How they end up with the new gear? Big secret, or you can just rewind the stream. It's a transit bug. They would intend to do it.
А, подмогните, пацаны!
There no PMC or anything? Or the AI so cautious then? Somebody exploded.
А, подмогните, пацаны!
Where's Kaban? Looks like there was a PMC. Or a player scav, I'm not sure.
Нет никого!
Weird ass raid, should I say?
Подмогните, пацаны!
What the hell? Are these supposed to be supposed to be what is that called? Insurance fraud? Very good insurance fraud, sir.
Подмогните, пацаны!
Oh, there's Kaban. Dead. So it was a PMC, I think. Did they go through that? The only problem with dual wielding PKP PKM is that I can't put any scope on it. I want a scoped gun. But yeah, I don't think I'll do that.
Подмогните, пацаны!
They didn't use this one? I thought they would be using this one. EP? Yeah, they have the radio for it.
Подмогните, пацаны!
Вроде никого.
PSO? I don't think it has the... Or is that the PSO adaptable part? I'm guessing. Any dovetail, really? Okay. EKP dovetail. Gotcha. Too heavy. I am too goddamn heavy. That I think. So it was only Kaban fighting the whole squad. I don't think it was a solo, at least. I don't see the PMC dead body though. What the hell is he doing there? What the hell are you doing up there? Thank you, Babber. Hello. Maybe I should just go interchange. Some greedy scam might just kill me.
Подмогните, пацаны!
Am I that heavy right now? 52 kilograms. Maybe reset? It might be better to reset. I don't know whether I really don't like interchange. $700.
Нет никого.
Oh, he's completely stuck there. What the hell? Just stuck there. You want me to save him, guys? Okay, save him. I can fix him. Come here.
Разумел.
Or I don't think I can save him actually.
Что ж, шкура цела уже неплохо, а? Подмогните, пацаны!
Wait, somebody said I can use PSO on this. Then I could use the other one. There was another one that I can utilize dovetail. Okay, my guy's too heavy. What's your drop? Look at how many guns spawn. Above too much.
Да заебал, понял я, понял.
Very angry voice line.
Что за хрень?
Thank you for the sub, Andre. Thank you for the support, sir. Actually, it's just too much greed.
А, подмогните, пацаны!
Always gotta be careful with these guys.
Ну что, нормально?
Alright, let's just go interchange. I don't think there's much I can do. Game's running smoother, really. Are they actually doing optimization as everybody wanted? Is that happening? Could be you changing it. Did you not change anything? God, this thing is so loud. Might extract once. Come back. Yeah, let's do that. Play Strays at like 120 FPS. That would be nice. Yeah, it looked like PMC too much. But it's like perfect time to kill some PMC with it too. Should I just go for PMC on interchange? I'm too fat. That's the problem. Valuable spawn here, here, here. I literally found it recently. $7K. Spent 1,200 including the monitor. What do you mean? The whole PC 1,200? That's a really good deal if you're saying. What you're saying is, yeah, cat. Particle sponge. The CPU he's talking about is best for Tarkov, like best cost efficiency. God, what's wrong with my mouse? 7800 X3D is good too, but that one's more expensive. I was thinking of buying that, but I need to change my whole motherboard for it, sadly. Let's reset the raid. And we're just talking about family share issue, which is not the case since it won't be family shared. Should you check out the Nikita's interview? Nikki Jimburns interview? What was that thing? Can't find the full video. It's going 10K X3D. Jesus. This guy. It's 1 hour 30 minutes though. That's pretty long. Is there like important shit to listen to though? Maybe we should just print out the AI summary thing. That's a lot. That's a lot. My motherboard can hold 2 GPU. I'm not sure. I didn't really check. I need to check what I need anymore.
Нормас. Охуенно сейчас поживимся.
Dual GPU? I don't know about it. I never tried it. There's a latency? I hope this was shorter. It's too long. I don't want to watch the whole flipping 1 hour and a half one. Okay. Wow, Jaeger sells the metal fuel can at 4, not 3? I thought it was 3 for some reason. That sucks. Hmm. 50,000. Fuel. Stupid GP coins. I just realized there's one more spot that can build something here. What are they gonna do about it? Treadmill? It would be nice if you can put the PMC on a treadmill and then we can get out of the raid. Get out of the whole game, and then after we come back, he worked out enough to have more endurance level. Like, it doesn't matter how long you're out. Maybe limited to fuel. Maybe. I think this should be good. I was gonna watch this, but it's just too long. Is there like already
Off there, and then
like most watched part that we can check? He's gonna talk about his DJ career or whatever, which is like respectful, but don't care about it too much. Yeah, I kinda saw it, Welshman. It was the only interesting part, really? I'll try to watch it again then. I couldn't understand why you were saying flea market exactly, but...
that we did for players. And sometimes,
It's okay.
for example, the flea market, it is a super big amount of work we did for that.
yeah,
But if I had a choice to make it or not before, I shouldn't do that. I think
interesting.
I feel
Okay.
like about the flea market and some of the other stuff. But right now it's already settled. It's a lot of work, and basically we can balance it out. Actually, we prepared something for the released version for the flea market. Hopefully, it will balance this
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's in there now.
that we did.
But balance what? About the flea market? Well, I guess they're gonna change the level restriction, or maybe they're gonna add something more? It's the only news part, really. Rest is just talking about his life and career. Okay.
For players. And sometimes, for example, the flea market, It is a super big amount.
So what he's saying is that he worked on the flea market a lot, but he kind of regrets it, hope it wasn't been done, and then after that he has an idea for, he added something for the 1.0 flea market and hoping for it to do anything. Actually, that's pretty good, pretty interesting point that you pulled it out, Wolfsman. Balance the effect of the game. I might actually cut that part and then post it on, at least on, what was it? Twitter. I don't think people really watch this on Twitter. Did they watch it? That's my post. Like, what's funny about the Tarkov comments in like social media is that I think actual players amount is not that much in PvP, but on PvE I think most of the people are actually playing. Isn't that kind of interesting? The people who keeps complaining about the PvE, I bet these guys are actually playing. But people who complain about the PvP, I don't think there's that many people actually playing. It's interesting. You got all that from not watching the video? Me? I mean, I can ask the AI maybe to summarize it. It's 1 hour and a half, it's not a small amount. $50-50 by the end of the game. You watched the entire interview last night. It was really actually nice to hear full story of Nikita and Tarkov. I'm just so glad to have been a part of that Arma 2 DZ mod era. Shout out to the true OGs. Okay. But Realm, was there like any interesting stuff that I should know about? Like, I mean, it's good to hear about like somebody's like, what is it called? Encyclopedia? No. Whole life about. I mean, you can see like Nikita is pretty successful game developer and he's pretty rich and everything. So it's interesting to hear his perspective and all. Life journey, yeah. A whole person's life is like a library. Biography, I like biography. So it's interesting to hear that. But is there anything new? Because I don't think people care about... like, in general, what I'm saying is, in general, I don't think people care about Nikita's life story. The people who actually care about the game much, and like maybe Nikita himself too, might be interested in it. I think it's only the flea market part. Yes, you know what? Let's try this. Give me a second. ChatGPT. Let's go. Summarize it. Biggest problem about Unheard drama is that the community started to go crazy about complaining. I mean, it's a rightful complaint though. Most of them are. It's just too loud, should I say. Like the good things they do even get buried because of those, which is still understandable and is sadly it's rightful. They're not wrong. The complaints are not wrong. People that discover something, Nobel Prize winner. Yeah, that's like that kind of a level thing. Maybe people will check out. I mean, there's a lot of people who wants to become a game developer too, though, these days. Outsourcing reading to AI, bro, it saves up a lot of time, though. Not gonna lie. See, like the half is the guest introduction. Nikita Buyanov, he's a great man. He made a lot of game. Nikita shares how early success surprised the team. Yada yada yada. Talks about his personal loves of the weapon, which you guys can check out yourselves. And somebody just approached. That's the guy. And then glimpsed into the Nikita's childhood. I don't want to hear that. Nikita discusses about his parents' skepticism about gaming. I mean, I bet like 99% of the people who's on his age had the skepticism of gaming, I bet. The evolution. I'm not saying it's bad, guys. I'm just saying it's not interesting too much. Evolution of the game, or like generally people want to check it out. Flash games about this is recounted because it describes the emotional highs and lows. So yeah, basically there's nothing like really like interesting to check out rather than his biography. Yeah, it would be like that, Mr. Yu. Sadly, especially the social network, always be like that. Always going for it. No? Come here.
Не, ну нафиг!
You know, not that my ass. Come here. Give me that rig.
Разумел.
No. I did put on the bait, but he's not taking.
Подмогните!
I have a big bag though. Just realized. That's pretty good. Yeah, summer is missing a lot. Yeah, I bet, but that's kind of reduce the time to check. Scav on Scav violence. Yeah, it's pretty bad recently. Kind of pioneered the extraction shooter genre. Yeah, winner takes it all. What I'm mentioning is that he didn't like make the first extraction shooter genre, but he's the most popular one for sure. I don't think people can deny that. People can deny that.
Подмогните!
So many player scavs. Well, a lot of people talk about Division for extraction shooter, which I didn't know about. I learned it from people talking about it. So I would still say Tarkov might be the almost the biggest extraction shooter for sure. Not like Tarkov, but Division? Nope. But I don't know, that's what people were saying, that it's the... Bro, so many fucking player skins.
Don't go in, come on inside.
What a nice guy. You're such a nice guy, sure. I need to give him something. Do I have anything though? I have nothing to give him. Bro, I've never seen a dude telling me to don't go in, come on inside.
Подмогните!
Is he only the guy left though? Ooh. Pepco beer? Pepco beer? Nah, Pepco beer is not a big deal. Only Kaban's alive? It's kind of weird. Ooh. I mean, yeah, you guys are overall right. I'm just saying, like, people keep saying that there was not other extraction shooter, which is Division. People keep saying it's Division, so I thought, okay, I guess that could be the first thing that came out. I'm not sure. But like something like Tarkov, of course there's not gonna be that many.
А, подмагните!
Germina. RPK. Maybe let's just take the RPK. Stalker? Stalker is not an extraction shooter. It has similar vibes and some mechanics, but it's definitely not an extraction shooter at all. The mechanism... So, BSG what keeps saying that they're pioneer of the genre is the extraction shooter. And there was not many extraction shooter, obviously, before Tarkov. And it's understandable. Who's that going? Oh, the problem is, even though Kaban dies, there's not going to be anyone to help me out. Because all the guards are dead, I just realized. Did I just do it though? They have okay-ish armor. Come here. Ah! Bro, Ash! Okay. That I didn't expect. Give me the RPK. I can heal together, sir.
А, подмагните!
I have to fix my leg though, or painkiller? Any painkiller? No painkiller. Division Dark Zone? I didn't play Division Dark Zone. I only played it once at my friend's house. He had it on his PS4. That's all I played. And that guy actually started to play Tarkov later. So Division Dark Zone can be the pioneer of extraction shooter, but I guess it's not like Tarkov. So it depends on how people define the extraction shooter genre. And I wish people just don't say extraction shooter. All the other extraction shooter doesn't build like Tarkov. It should be more of called what should you call it? Tarkov genre. Shooter RPG. Yeah, I mean Tarkov is kind of a shooter RPG too. Tarkov refined the extraction shooter very much. Yes, I get that. It did. But oh crap. I'm just saying, well, now the definition of pioneer matters, I guess. But doesn't pioneer usually mean the first game, the very first game? What is the very first game of RTS? What is the very first game of League-like games? League of Legends games? League of Legends is not a pioneer, right? League of Legends is basically Dota, and before Dota there was like World of Warcraft mods, something like that. Which one is pioneer of the game of that game? Post-Soviet dumpster driving? Quake? Yeah, so like I think it's kind of hard to say is the pioneer, is the most famous and refined, or I would just like, personally I would like to just call Tarkov genre, because like there's too many extraction shooter games now which tries to become like a something that people would play over Tarkov, but it's hard to be. You know what I'm saying? So if I can define a genre, I hope I can define the genre as Tarkov genre, not extraction shooter. Fuck the extraction shooter part. Like they add extraction and shooting and call it extraction shooter genre now. It's bad. Oh, like I don't know why. I mean, I guess it became like a whole flow of extraction shooter genre popularity after Tarkov. But I don't like the games that call themselves extraction shooter. Whenever people say that on that game, I'll go like, maybe not. I'm not gonna play that. You know what I mean? Floor scan? Extraction looter? What are the elements that define it then? No. I'm not saying it's the wrong element. It is the right element. It's just that people slap extraction and shooter and then call it the extraction shooter genre, and then people expect it to be like some alternative for Tarkov. I just don't like that. So that's why I'm hoping people should call Tarkov genre just Tarkov, nothing else. I don't know, it's just my own opinion because it's so annoying. People keep calling extraction shooter, and if you hop on it, it's just extracting and shooting. That's only the similarity of it. You know what I mean? It's just so annoying. I'm gonna have to just transit. The element that it defined is extracting from a map to finish the match, and it's a shooter. Is it? I guess. Same shit, different packet. Rust can be extraction shooter, but Rust doesn't have really extraction. Yeah, it's similar to Souls-like. You can just slap on Souls-like if you have stamina and rolling. You know what I mean? I mean, extraction shooter is more like title-wise, more straightforward. Atmosphere? Arc Raiders? Yeah, extraction shooter because you extract and you shoot. I'm never gonna find a CMS, I think I need to just transit. Did I get Kaban killed though? See, but Arc Raiders is not really Tarkov-like, right? Even though it's extraction shooter. Arc Raiders is a good example, actually, of people calling everything extraction shooter, whereas it's not similar to Tarkov at all. BSG adds new content but doesn't solve the old problems. I don't understand that. You know why? It's simple, actually. Actual people who buys the game doesn't care about optimization that much. They want new content. New content brings in more people rather than optimization. Optimization satisfies the OG people who already plays the game and bought the game. Whereas new content brings in more people, which brings them more money. Even though I know you guys are gonna say, oh, Tarkov is so passionate or whatever. But there's still a company aiming for money. Aiming for profit. Every game is defined by certain elements and certain key elements. It's just a way of marketing a rainbow game. Oh yeah, for sure. It's like that. Yeah, I saw the ABI releasing thing. They said they're removing all the pay to win. Really, that's kind of interesting if they are true. Talk about PSG is passionate, whoever says that. You can't deny they're pretty passionate, for sure. I know they're greedy and their marketing tactics sucks, but they are passionate at the same time. It doesn't mean you are greedy, so you're not passionate. You can't say that. It's interestingly. Tarkov developers are definitely passionate. Especially about guns and everything. Come on, 6. They accept you at 6. Okay, check out exclamation mark 6 for the rap guide or whatever.
Я на нуле, пиздец! Дерьмо, сука! Иди сюда, мерзавец! Откис, фраер!
God damn it.
Подмагните!
The fuck am I getting shot from? What was that? Holy crap. What was that? That I never experienced. What was that? Across streets and the balcony? Could be a PMC maybe. They can see me through there? Really? Almost got me. Could be just a scav who thought I was killing, who thought I was like a bad scav.
Пацаны, меня тут пиздят!
Hey, what's up, Free, what? Elephant? Thank you for the support, sir. Where was that balcony? Was it here? I think I was getting shot from there. I don't see anything now. Okay. I didn't see it. Maybe he was behind the... I don't know. There was another balcony. I know that one. Where would you clip that? Let me see. It could be a PMC, I guess. Or a scav who picked up a gun. I still don't know where he was though. Let me actually see. Maybe I could see it doing it if I see the cut. There's like 4 windows. Yeah, I should have done that. It's a player scab. I knew it. He thought I was a bad scab or something. Shift 8888. Just in case. Just in case. He ain't getting shit. He might. What the hell gun was he using though? So as far as I know, that one's for sure a window. And I think like this one or this one, this one, and then I don't know. That's all I know. Damage on body parts. You can't check that as a scav. It's only as a PMC, right? I don't... No, you can't check that as a scav. There's a room right next to the balcony. This one? Next to here? Like here? I know there's 1, 2. That's all I know. I don't think there's 4. Somebody said 4. There's no other places. Yeah, that's why I was like, just in case. This one and this one, I think. Or this one. I think it's this one though. This one or this one. I don't see him. Maybe it's just too dark to see. I don't know. Maybe it can be like around here, but it's too dark to see inside. I hate that part. It's like the guy outside has like so much disadvantage. Should I say? Check when you first zoom in before you go up the container. When? Here? 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 Post in general? Does look like there's something there. Gotta go slow. Where did I get first shot from? I can show you a little bit later. That? Oh, that does look like a dude. Eh? There is a dude right there. Bitch. Okay, yeah, never mind. You can clearly see on that one. He wanted me bad. How am I so blind? I even focused in. I could shot him and kill him. If I don't know. See, like this is the problem. I always look here, not around here. You can't even see him again here. Now I know it. Now I can see him clearly. I think he thinks I'm a bad scav because I was getting shot by the other AI scavs. You can't even see him here. I'm always looking at here, not the other parts. He's just looking at me. Thank you. Well, too late. I already reported him. Shit. Yeah. See, it's not only me. People think like that was a bit weird, but if you actually look at it, it's actually you know, possible to see. Ah, give me a second. Okay, what was I gonna do? Terminal T's release again? Is there like As far as I know, there's like Air Wing Marines video and then Nose Guy's video. No, did Nose Guy upload his video? Air Wing Marine. This guy. Yeah. And Nose Guy. Missing something. Still in the dark. What? Did he not talk about like
Friday afternoon on the 20th. It was part of the final raid series episode. We were placed right into the story and had to fight our way through Scavs and Black Division in an effort to get our gear back and get to the next gate. 3 of us loaded into the map as a squad. We're given various in-game cutscenes that...
Wait, so it's not single player? You can go in with other people? Okay, I didn't even know that part. It's not actual single player?
went along with the raid series, though still different enough to be new. The gameplay was still Tarkov. Nothing major changed other than instead of a sandbox raid, it was a narrative driven. And it had some boundaries and bumpers, if you will, that guided you in a general direction. And I hate using this because it's, for lack of a better description, it was kind of like playing an old school Battlefield or COD campaign where you're on a map, you have many paths and routes you can go, lots of choices to make, but you couldn't just wander off and do whatever you wanted without, failing the mission essentially. Very stalkerish in the more restrictive areas of the Stalker and Stalker 2 missions and storyline, if you will. And I believe, this is my general belief from playing this, that this is what the storyline experience of Tarkov is going to be. We'll play the raid series that they've created, but with much more detail. Now, if you're not familiar, the raid series is essentially a movie that was created by BSG years ago. It tells the story of a bear and a USEC PMC who are trying to escape Tarkov. It's definitely worth a watch if you haven't seen.
Guys, there's so many people talking about inviting or whatever to the convention. I don't think anybody's really invited. It's just people who was willing to go and then got interviewed. I don't think there was people who got invited. People still go even though they're not invited. Pretty sure. Just watch this in between.
It yet, and even if you have, I'd suggest going back and refreshing yourself because I have a feeling it's going to be important for the 1.0 launch. So yeah, my guess is the storyline quest will loosely follow the path of the raid series, but with much more detail at the front and back, as well as filling out the middle. The raid we played was intense, immersive, and simply put, an awesome experience. There was enough chaos to make you feel like you were in the middle of a crazy fight that was way bigger than just you. Okay. It wasn't just the AI fighting you. The different AI factions fought each other, and you were plumb in the middle of it. Now, the little bit we played had a little bit of everything Tarkov in it. Looting, shooting, healing, unlocking high-value areas, bosses, and every kind of AI from basic scavs to, let's just say, advanced units we haven't seen yet. But that was pretty much it. Like, I don't want to oversell it or act like I played something completely out of this world. It wasn't groundbreaking. It wasn't a different game in the sense of mechanics or visuals. And as honestly, some of the more cynical people might put it, it was Tarkov with cutscenes. However, that description is woefully too simplistic to really describe the scenario that we went through. It did play different. It wasn't a raid where you load in, you have to go get your pocket watch or one of the many tasks we've all done a dozen times, and you fight some other PMCs and maybe some AI, and if you're lucky, you get out alive and you get loot, and then you rinse and repeat. This was more deliberate. It felt like you were achieving something and you were progressing in a story. Okay. That's just an experience we've never had in Tarkov. So that's the general idea. That's the overview of it. So let's get into the specifics. So a spoiler warning, I guess, because I'm going to tell you exactly what happened and give you as much detail as I can to what we saw and experienced. And I'll start with...
And I'll watch that later. It's a clean script. It's clean script. Russian military on your side. The Lua faction, I guess. If you attack them, they will attack you. Just like Scav faction. They're actually implementing faction stuffs. Or not, because USEC and Bear doesn't matter, I guess. They're all mutual. I don't know if the factions actually matter. Interesting. Yeah, better than those random interviews. Are factions supposed to matter at 1.0? It does kind of matter already. Scav, PMC, Bear, USEC, kinda. Like, I don't know about if the factions matter that much in 1.0 though. Did somewhere it mention that? Maybe Nikita's old footage? Maybe? Bear really doesn't matter. Yeah, Bear... What we all have right now is Bear cheaper with BTR. Bear gets bombarded by roll camp. That's about it. Imagine if it was just one mission. We'll see about it, but... definitely those kind of videos are better than the interviews and the teases we got, I think. Which is obvious. Motor? I don't think I need motors anymore. I bet it's expensive on flea market though.
Подмагните!
Oh, GPU. I mean, it's very unlikely I'm gonna be able to use this armor, right? Armor plate. I have to just drop it.
Нет никого.
Yeah, it's just one mission. It's not like too much info about it, but still interesting. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that the bear would have easier progression on, what's that called? On terminal. That's what I thought too. Single player missions throughout the progression, maybe. .9. Guys are so mean. Already thinking about 1.9. Oh, really? I was talking about the 1.9 will be on 2039, not Geo long, but alright. Divines? I didn't get any Divines. I don't know if I'm gonna play more Path of Exile 2, really. Should I? Maybe after like at least like 6 hours of Tarkov, maybe. Kinda wanna play. Bro, these guys spawn every flippin' raid. He's definitely not 50%.
Подмагните!
This guy have a face shield? I was gonna give him. Wait, is the guy who was giving me warning about Kaban killed me? That could be the guy who killed me. I just realized. He was just trying to be nice and killing bad scabs, and then he accidentally lost his ramp. Come here. I don't have an armor, which is kind of concerning. I hate these guys who are super chill. Come on. Get angry. Why are you so chill?
Капец, все служивые! Шалава! Дожмурен уже, сука!
Oh, he's not dead? Damn it. Well, at least I got a bigger bag. That's good. Wait, you too? Oh, no, he's a guard. He scared me. That's awkward.
Блять, тут нашего завалили!
I need to get some heals first. What the hell? Давай, мочи! What you shooting at? Towns and suburbs? Well, guessing for DLC. Guessing it could be a DLC. Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. Oh. Sucks at shooting. still alive.
Так сделай. Подмагните.
Oh, he's a bigger bag now. Very nice.
Разбегаемся. Разбегаемся.
I saw one guy coming here.
Подмагните.
Come here, bro. They still not have the armor? None of these guys have armor.
Куда он проебался?
Okay.
Сука, ёбнули.
Ah! It has too much flash damage, I bet.
The presentation. We sat down, and once everyone was gave a short presentation explaining what we were going to be playing and how it's the accumulation of years of work for BSG. It was geared mostly for folks who weren't real Tarkov veterans, you know, the press and industry folks who were allowed in the room, but it did have some good details, and there was some good stuff in there for us. I didn't take word for word notes, so I can't speak back to what it was, but there were a few moments where it was hype and you clapped and everybody was happy. They also gave us a brief explanation of the area where we were playing in Terminal, where we needed to go, what we needed to do, and what generally to expect. We were shown a simplistic map that I could have probably drawn on MS Paint, but it did the job well. After that, the cinematics begin. Again, this is the kind of live action video stuff I believe will be the intro to Tarkov once we load into the game for the first time after updating to 1.0. It was essentially Lightkeeper doing a narrative about the story of Tarkov as an exclusive economic zone, how it ended up being sealed off, who are the various parties, you know, the Scavs and the Bear and the USEC and the traders and all that. It's nothing we haven't really seen already if you've paid any attention to the lore of Tarkov. As far as like information, it was nice to see it in video format, with the exception of the device. Now,
I'm kind of thinking those videos might be, I mean, I could be wrong, obviously, but it could be these images. It's taking long. Could be very likely these images. Lightkeeper, maybe he might be apping or showing the ground zero. Maybe?
nice guy is gonna have his heart broken, but there is no nuke. It's some kind of EMP device or something, big blue explosion. And as it goes off over the Terra group building on ground zero, the cinematic closes out. And then we were told to play. We were all given level 42 accounts with decent kit. You had some options, though I don't think it mattered. What we had, it was basically an Osprey rig with class 6 plates in it. It was a meta MCX with 300, it was like 7 mags of 300 AP and an extra 2 stacks of ammo, meds, some grenades, all that kind of stuff. Now the PCs were assorted themselves into groups of 3, and that's what we played with as a 3-man squad. I was playing with soft serve and a guy I think that worked at the MSI booth. I'm pretty sure that's what he was. He had a bunch of MSI gear on, and he ended up saying he had to go back to his booth. We loaded in just like a regular game of Tarkov, except we were able to select terminal this time. We had matching, loading loot, all that stuff. It took about 2 minutes to get into raid, but when the raid started off, it wasn't us in a raid, it was a cutscene. And this cutscene pretty much paralleled or mimicked the final episode of the raid series, like I'd said before. Now, these cutscenes are in-game animations. They aren't live action. And I think that's better, to be honest with you, because it is more immersive, because it does feel like you're there in the game.
Which I think it should be these ones. Where is it? Where the hell is it? I'm thinking it's gonna be these ones. Not live action, but a cutscene. Getting to terminal. Here. In-engine cutscenes, yeah.
If you're wondering what that's like, it's very similar to when you interact with Lightkeeper, except more broad, more interactive. Lightkeeper is like a real really rough edge version of what we got to see here. In this cutscene, we walk into terminal from Shoreline. We're searched, basically have our gear taken from us, and you even get to see the orange gamma case, whatever you want, the alpha case, whatever you want to call it, that we saw in the raid series. As the cutscene continues, I also saw the Terra Group individuals we saw in the raid series as well. There is some dialogue in the scene, and you're led into a locked room where you are to wait for some other important figure to speak with you, but that never happens. The cutscene ends once you walk into the room, and you load in as your PMC in a medium-sized room with kind of chairs, boxes, desks, just miscellaneous stuff. We have no weapons, but we do have our helmet and our armor, but that's it. There's food and water, as well as some AI2s and pain pills and some CMSs, 5 of everything, so enough for a 5-man squad, I'm assuming. And you're only in there about 10 seconds, and you start to hear sirens and a few.
So it keeps making me think Terminal is gonna be. I mean, it already is dual in the raid video too, but so it's gonna be not so tough as a 5-man, maybe super tough as like a single player.
Few mortars going off outside. Then another cutscene begins. This cutscene is just giving the in-game version of the full battle in the raid series there at the end. The walls getting blown out open, scavs are rushing in, fighting the RUAF forces. I can't do it justice just by describing it.
Well, you can kind of see the images here, which I think I need to open another image. Which is here. You can see the scabs jumping into the fight. And then Lua faction. And then Black Division. He didn't mention about Black Division yet, though.
It was a lot of fun to watch, and it most definitely added to the experience of the whole raid as it is. You felt like you were diving into the middle of that cutscene. But once the cutscene is over, the door outside can be opened, and as soon as you step out, it's an all-out war zone. The RUAF AI, which I guess I skipped over that part, there is RUF AI now. We've heard about them for a while. Think of them as kind of like Gluhar guards. That's what they struck me as. I didn't.
These guys, Lua faction.
Have to fight them myself. They're on your side of sorts. But they're all geared up in Russian gear. They look similar, kind of those kind of weapons, all of that. And as you walk out, those RUF AI are engaged with Scavs AI. Now there's mortars landing all around you, tracer fire, Russian yelling, Scav weapons shooting. It really was overwhelming the first time or two we did it. Now to kind of set the scene, when you step out of the door, you're in a series of grid buildings. Buildings that are just kind of scattered around each other, but in a grid format. But your path to the left as you walk out the door is blocked by what looked like a Molotov cocktail fire. I don't know if it was a Molotov or if it was some kind of incendiary mortar, but either way, you couldn't go that way. And to the right was fenced off, so you couldn't go that way. So the only way to go essentially is forward-ish down a road between all the buildings, and it's filled with vehicles and some tipped over shelves and dead scav bodies and stuff like that. But at your feet, also as you walk out, is a handful of dead RUF soldiers already. Now they're intermixed with guys that are fighting. Their guns and mags are scattered around on the ground. Their bodies aren't your typical bodies. They're like the dead bodies you loot in Tarkov that are like containers. But they have their AKs on the ground next to them, mags scattered around them, some grenades, things like that. I was able to find an AK with a grenade launcher on it, as well as some grenades, so I was eager to pick those up. Soft serve, she grabbed another AK off a guy to the left, and some mags, and our poor third guy, I don't think he'd ever played Tarkov before because he had no idea what was going on. I'm looking through bodies, trying to find us some meds and stuff to get us through whatever's in front of us, and Soft Serve pushed down the road to engage the Scavs, and I was looting bodies, and I get done with that, and I look up just in time to see her running down the road, shooting at Scavs, and our third running behind her without a gun, just with his hands out, PMCs without guns running, like a lost puppy dog. I broke out laughing out loud and almost got blown up by a mortar because I wasn't paying attention. So I healed up a little bit, ran up, caught up with Soft.
I mean, I sorry for cutting you off, but I think the border strike is not going to damage that much because right now it got nerfed a lot. I'm pretty sure some people will know about it. And Molotov. Mollies. Where did the mollies go? here. 1.0 maybe. Molotov. Yes, Molotov, you can see it. I forgot it. You can't see it through that. You can see it here. Molotov looks like this. This is the best quality I have that they could have posted a long time ago in the arena. And where did that go? Mortar. Mortar strike. People already experienced it. If you guys been playing Tarkov, I'm pretty sure. But I want to show how much damage the mortar strikes do right now. I bet they would increase the damage bit later, I guess. So after I made this video. But if you see my mortar strike damage that I experience, mortar. This one. What the? You can literally see me getting shot on the head. The mortar strike. That's the mortar strike. What the f? I'll try out the blue flare. I use the blue flare. Ah! So they do sense it and run away. I thought it was only the cultist. Oh! And that's all the damage I got. Almost no damage, just concussion, and then some body armor got damaged. Not too much, but it's kind of similar to the orange fuel tanks that you can see on customs or labs. Anyways, just quite quickly wanted to mention that.
Serve, and we started working on our way through the first objective. At this point, I kind of lost track of our third guy. I don't know if he died there or if he died later. He wasn't really in the mix with us. So Soft Serve and I, we pushed down to what was supposed to be our first objective, which is to get to the armory to retrieve our gear. You know, the guns and stuff they took from us, I guess. And this is where the chaos ended our first raid. It was very difficult to distinguish who was RUAF forces, who was Scavs, and who was Black Division. And we'll get into that a little bit. Someone in the squad must have shot one of the RUAF forces because pretty much in a blink of an eye, we were all dead to the RUAF forces. And that was the first run. We were killed just before we got to the armory, but we weren't done. Obviously, we didn't just give up with that. And we were able to go again. But our third player with us said he had to get back to his booth. So the one run was his only one. But Soft Serve and I readied up and hopped right back in.
This is what I want to mention. This game, especially a 1.0 release, I don't think new players are gonna be happy about it or be like, they'll be like, "What the fuck is this?" and just leave. I don't know. Like, the interview keeps asking the people who is interviewee to be like, "What do you think about it? Do you think new players should play this game?" Like, they keep asking, but it doesn't sound like it's accommodated for new players. You know what I mean?
Played for nearly 2 more hours.
The third guy literally just left. I mean, he's busy, so he left. But you heard like Eric Marine saying that he has no clue what the hell was going on. They're scared because the game is too hard. I mean, no, not that. It's just like, if they're gonna appeal to new players, it's gotta be something different. It's just weird. Why are they asking people, will new players will play it? I think they have no clue about it, or I don't know. It's just
Hours.
Doesn't fit the context, should I say? The interviewer keeps asking, should new players play it? But if you look at the campaign, it's not even for the new players. No new players can play that.
They had extra space in the second segment, so we were able to keep going into the
So yeah, what I'm trying to say is that I think BSG or interviewers should like focus more on the current Tarkov players if they're gonna release these kind of contents and then interview. It's an end game content. Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right on that. But if you look at the interviews they've done, they keep asking, should new players should play this? I'm like, what? Anyways, let's move on. It's just me whining.
Soft Serve and I were trying to talk and communicate in the middle of a fight and a raid, right in the middle of the next group's presentation. And once I realized that we were doing that, I quieted down because I felt really bad. And all in all, I think we got about 8 or 10 runs in. We were never able to get to the door, which is like the third objective, where you kind of escape the area. as we always got killed by Black Division. But the experience was still great. We tried a couple of different things. We tried slow walking at one round and basically ended up getting flanked by the Black Division, and they freight trade us from behind because we didn't realize they'd killed all the RAF forces already. And what ended up being the best strategy, honestly, was pretty much rushing as fast as we safely could to the armory, grabbing the key that unlocks the armory, unlocking the armory, and then getting our gear, and then using that to fight the Black Division fire teams. Now, one of the cool things here was, and I'm not sure exactly what the mechanic, I can't say exactly what it was, but looting this, there was a locker inside here that you looted, and it felt like you were getting access to your stash. It wasn't that specifically. It was the gear, it was your guns and all the gear that they had taken off of you at the start of the raid. But I don't know if it's totally scripted or if it's actually looking at your gear and putting it away. I can't tell you if that was the mechanic, if it's your stash, if it's just they have that pre-scripted stuff put into the armory. I didn't get a chance. I probably should have asked. It wasn't one of those things that I was really worried about at the time until I thought about it later. But either way, it was a locker. It was huge. It was the size of your stash, and it was full of all the gear we loaded into the raid with, that we started the raid with but didn't load in with. Now,
I mean, that doesn't sound like such a difficult function to get put in for BSG. That's interesting, though.
Now, back to the Black Division guys, the fire teams. They were basically Tarkive AI that is dialed to 11, but also had some new tricks up their sleeves. They were very similar to fighting rogues, or maybe the goons, but they had way more depth to them and way more direction. You know, the rogues, especially, they kind of they do their thing, right? They're on the rooftop, or they're moving around water treatment plant, and they basically come straight at you. There's no tactic to it, just like raiders. The Black Division guys, they moved with cover, they flanked, and they provided cover fire for one another. And if you gave one of them more than a half a second to shoot you, you were usually dead in most cases to a headshot. Now, in one of my better runs...
Doesn't it sound like AI right now? The guard AI and the boss AIs?
I was able to take 8 of them by myself, and I think SoftServe got 3 of them. But ammo very quickly became a problem, even with 300 AP. You were only running 30-round mags, and they were mostly wearing Class 6s, and just the way their mechanics worked, and the fact that it was dark and it was chaotic, it made headshots difficult to pull off. So you're usually doing, like half mag dumps into their thorax, neck, head area just to get them down. They, as a whole, had almost entirely new gear as well. I was able to loot, I think, 7 or 8 different Black Division bodies throughout the day. All new backpacks, new rigs, new armors, gas masks, helmets, NVGs, all sorts of stuff.
Oh, really? Gas mask and NVGs too? The ones I can show you guys is these one, the rig here. Rig, backpack. And actually it should be this one too. From BSG themselves. That's Nikita. Nikita. Yeah, from this one too. This MBG and a gas mask. Should I save that? MBG and gas mask. And yeah, Nikita already posted these two. MBG. I don't see the gas mask on this guy, but new backpack. Kinda you can see the gear on that guy. See the gear on this guy too. ULAC, backpack, helmet. The rig I showed. The MBG, which kind of looks like a rebuyer because of the eye cup. Yep.
I did see some new attachments, but only on I didn't get to get a detail screen, only on their inventory. I couldn't get a close look at it because I was too busy trying to stay alive, but I'm pretty sure I saw some new
really
suppressors
crazy.
and handguards on an HK, some new optics, things like that at the very least. And the Black Division guys themselves seem to be arranged in 4-man fire teams with different roles in their gear. Not that they necessarily acted different, but what they had on them kind of distinguished them differently. It reminded me a lot of like Battlefield squads, where you had you know, engineers and assault and support, and how their skins look a little bit different. That's kind of how their gear was portrayed, just with what their backpacks were, what their armored rigs were, and what their weapons were. They also had some new voice lines, and my first initial reaction to them, to be honest, was I was kind of let down at first because it just seemed too robotic and lifeless, emotionless, if you will.
Oh,
but then it dawned on me that
wait. I think which kind of voice line he's talking about. Let me actually show you. It could be this voice line because he just said it sounded robotic and everything. Let's listen
I think
to
that
it.
was probably the whole point. The Black Division guys are hinted at as merciless professional killers, and that definitely was the vibe from their voice lines.
I mean, that's good and all, but I hope it's not this one. I'll share you guys the voice line which I know of, which I thought it was robotic. It's almost AI generated. Let's listen to it. Some guys might expect which one I'm talking about. I'll check out the Wither Z short too. Crazy, don't worry. God, this game. It's on Prestige 4th. Where is it? Was it 3rd? This voice line. I think it was this one.
Blah.
Nope, not this one. This one.
Okay, it's nothing. Okay, it's nothing.
Eh? Was it this one?
You better worry about bears. You better worry about bears. You better worry about bears. Okay, it's nothing.
There was really AI generated like sound voice line somewhere.
Достало уже все это. Смотрим под ноги. Что-то тихо больно.
Was it this one? Was it the Rob one?
So, what do we got here? Just stay focused, guys. What about command? They just left us. Like in the movies, I've got a bad feeling about this. You better worry about bears. Nice. Damn, I'm so tired of this walking. What's up over there? No one's left behind? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, actually it's not robotic. It's just like, I don't know. I don't want to be too mean to the voice actor, but it doesn't sound natural. It's weird, bit weird, awkward, like amateur, should I say? You guys understand? It doesn't sound like a PMC. It sounds like somebody just reading a book.
No one's left behind? Yeah, sure.
No one wants to left behind? Yeah, sure. He's literally reading a book. Anyways, I thought it was that one, but I guess it's gonna be different.
When you killed one, they called, you know, teammate down.
Yeah, flat.
But not in a concerned way. More of a, hey, fill that slot. Carl got slaughtered. Nobody really cares, but we don't want to get shot from there. It was kind of the vibe that it gave off. And they seemed to move like fire teams as well. It was crazy to watch them, at least kind of watch them fight the RUAF. You had to do it from cover and be careful. So it was kind of limited what I was able to see. But both AI
Yes,
would
Joel.
take cover from each other, engage, fall back to heal, try to flank. But the Black Division's always won. The Black Division guys were always on top. You could use the RUAF forces to buy a little time or to isolate a direction, or maybe use them as distraction to be able to swing one of the Black Division guys. But you were always going to end up fighting the Black Division guys. There was never a place where RUF was going to win. In fact, one of the BSG guys said that they had run just scenarios with no players in there and just let the AI do their thing. And 100% of the time, Black Division kills everything on the map. Everything's just dead. So that's that. And that kind of played out for us as the armory was getting through the armory to the other side and fighting some Black Division was really as far as we were able to make.
I mean, I'm still kind of worried it's gonna feel awkward. Like, I don't know. I've seen a lot of cases the AIs fighting AI each other, and it's so awkward. It's not that awesome as the other content creator is explaining. I mean, no, he didn't say it's awesome, but like this one. Look at this one. Did you see that? Kill him. This guy has no ammo. You stupid! You have AK, pull it out. Oh, look, the AI skip is fighting him. I've never seen this. What? Thank you, bro. I'm kind of guessing like they were testing the AI versus AI stuff like this by making them fight each other or something like that. But you can see like how awkward they fight. The boss versus at least the normal AIs. I hope it's not like that. He's saying the AIs are pretty advanced, especially the Black Division. Let's see though.
Had we not been killed, the remainder of your mission or whatever the raid was going to be was you basically had to find a key card on one of the Black Division engineers. It was in his pocket, and then head for what was another gate. And at that gate was Gluhar and some guards, and they were dialed to. They weren't dialed to 11. They were dialed to 20 apparently, and that got most everybody else who got that far. There were a few folks that did make it to the gate and through it with the key card, but you were killed as soon as you got on the other side by Black Division snipers, essentially out of bounds snipers. And that was by design in this scenario. You know, they have to end it somewhere. They want to make it as limited as they can.
Okay.
So there was no surviving regardless. And I hope that's not like an omen for Tarkov, though that is in the raid series. If you watch the movie, you'll see that is, you know, hopefully escaping Tarkov isn't in a body bag, and that isn't just. I don't think that's what they're doing. They wouldn't have given the ending away like that. But yeah,
That kind of makes me think though that might be true. They might make the escaping from Tarkov as a body bag through terminal, but maybe through the icebreaker, maybe not. Maybe through icebreaker you can actually escape rather than as a body bag. Where's the icebreaker? Maybe this one is the true extraction way, maybe. So like there's gonna be multiple endings, Nikita said multiple times, and it could be actual escaping or escaping by death if you go to the wrong route, and terminal might be the wrong route because we saw it on the race series already as a spoiler. You die, the protagonist all dies. Something he said makes me scared. The AIs are crazy good because they rush at you and shoot like crazy. That's what's happening to the guards and the bosses right now. Oh yeah, basically. Well, if you escape, you reset your account and do it again. That's the prestige part, I think. You get to the end, there's a fight, you get hurt, and then you get dumped your body like in a stalker, and you wake up on the... Maybe it could be. You can pretend you're dead if you help the therapist. That's actually not a bad idea too. Way to spoil raid. Somebody was it Crazy? Crazy said there's like a Willard D short. He uploaded. Tarkov 1.0 explained.
But yes, dude, 1.0 is going to be absolutely amazing. Terminal is insane. I'll give you a breakdown of how it goes down, all right? There's going to be a video that plays before, I think, like before you load into Terminal, but it's separated from the current build that we're doing, so Dimitri plays it on a TV for us, and it's going through like a whole cinematic sequence of like the plot line of Tarkov, and you're seeing all these different things. Then you load into Terminal, you get to the gate. All of the campaign missions, from my understanding, are the raid series. From the YouTube, right, with all those raid videos they did. Those are campaign missions. The Russian military is in this compound, okay? You go in, they're like guns drawn. There's actually a photo of it that got leaked, that Nikita leaked like months back, where it's like the dude pointing the gun at you. They strip all your clothes, they
I think he's talking about this image. Not really pointing a gun at you, but this one, yeah. I think he's talking about this one. And also saw my video, but yeah, Nikita teased a lot of cutscene like stuffs.
escort you to a back room, and then you go into the scene. You open the door out to your left, bro. Fucking cranes falling down, and like Levolution style, like Battlefield, like crane falls down while you're in raid in game, like like right now. In game, knocking shit over. There's
Okay.
fires on your left.
That's
to
new.
your right, there's actually Russian military. They're on your team at this point. There's dead guys everywhere. You're picking up gear. It's like once you have some gear, you're fighting.
So even in Raid, there's like a not really animation, but like interactive. How should I say it? Like moving stuffs actually, because we didn't get that until now in Tarkov. Like explosive walls, you know, those kind of stuff.
Through scavs, and then Black Division dudes. They start cutting in, and then their job is to murder everyone. So they just start killing the Russian military dudes.
I mean, the crane falling, I can show you guys one. I think it should be different, but it's very similar to this one, I bet. Where is it? Is this from here? Yeah, it's from here. So I guess they used it for this video and then they actually use it in the game.
They start killing scavs. They're like goons, basically. They're Americans for sure, because they're going like dagger 1 down, dagger 2, like on me, stack up, you know. And then scav bosses start coming in too. Like, dude, I had Tagilla one game, Tagilla. I had Kaban one game, Gluhar one game.
Okay.
And they're coming in too. And you're trying to get this key card to escape Tarkov. And then you get to the point where you find the key card, you open the doors up, and then you run out and you get killed by a Black Division sniper. And that's where they cut the mission. So that portion of the mission was only like 25% of the that mission. But dude, it was crazy. I'm telling you, it's not like a Tarkov what you're anticipating in your brain to be. And their gear, like the Black Division dudes, dude, the new gear in game is so sick. All the new plate carriers and armors and helmets and night vision goggles, bro, so sick. All right, sounds like I'm making shit up. It's like, that's in Tarkov? Like, what? How'd you have to peak Black Division? I mean, it's like fighting any other boss. You can funnel them and stuff too. There's like 50 to 100 AI at one time while you're playing. But yeah.
That doesn't sound good. 50 to 100 AI? Haha, that doesn't sound good at all. But at least what I can say about all these teases from actual people who played the game, it sounds like it's gonna be interesting, and I'm way more hyped than the ones I watched, like the interview or the teases from Nikita. Yeah, it feels way better. I think I'm a bit excited about it now. I've been like de-hyped, or should I say like not really interested with all those like teases and interviews. Interviews were like worst. I don't like the interviews. Because the interviewer keep asking the guys like, should new players should play it or something like that, and yeah. Anyways, that was pretty interesting, I would say, overall. Is there more I need to check? The bosses, I guess the scabs swarm in like scabs will swarm in like this into the terminal, and then while doing that, I guess the bosses need to take their job too. I mean, do their part too, and then they jump in, I guess, which is interesting. Yeah, if the AI is on one map, I don't know about that. 3 barely function because of that issue, because there's too many entities. I remember Nikita saying that he wanted to put like 50 entities in one raid, and he kind of failed to do it, or he kind of like give up about doing it. I don't know, we'll see. I'm kind of curious if they will do different shit for different in convention though. Really curious about that part, how they're gonna do it. What do you guys think? Will they do different stuff for different convention? Then I'm 100% willing to go to Busan convention, which is kind of odd though. Busan convention, the problem with it is that the game will be released in 15s, but it's 12s to 16s. It's a bit weird. I don't know if it's anything new. Yeah, it's kind of getting repetitive. We already watched like 2 content creators and they are saying the similar stuff. I don't know if there's like anything new about it. Maybe I should watch like one more. They did say each convention will have different stuff. Who said that? Janorse, where can I see that? I think overall everybody played the same game mode, so I don't think we have to watch everything. Religion Wars? Gotcha. They will reveal more in the other conventions. Okay. I don't know. I didn't see like an official comment about it, so I didn't really know about it. Maybe BSG will surprise. That's what I'm kind of thinking after I got my expectations up after the Labyrinth surprise they done. I was actually pretty impressed on the Labyrinth. It was super nice surprise. And they do like to give a surprise rather than just like exposing everything or like teasing everything. They kind of like don't even put it on the patch note or something like that. The Labyrinth wasn't even on the patch note. Barely being teased by Nikita's tweet. 아이고 힐리씨 안녕하세요. 토요씨도 안녕하세요. We'll see. Sounds like Kaban. Where is it? I'm wondering how much they are hiding from us in a good way. Oh yeah, me too. Just waiting for it. I did say a billion times that they must be hiding something, but at the same time people are like thinking it's BSG, they don't have much. Like it's kind of funny, both do kind of have valid points about it. What should I say? Still feels unfixed. I see some footage of a Scav standby walking animation. What does that mean? Like a new animation rather than them just holding the guns like stupid? Are you talking about? They're hiding tons for sure. You think so? Steam reveal. Yeah, Steam reveal was pretty big, yeah. Which is actually not, because they've been teasing it forever about Steam. People just didn't believe it. I still remember like a week before they dropped Steam, people were like, "Oh, Rashkev, you're stupid to think Steam is there. Steam is gonna happen." And I was like, no, they're still company. They want the money, guys. It's obvious. They'll still do it. Low ready kind of pose. Okay, I'll check it out real quick. I don't think it's gonna be a big deal, because like I don't think BSG really wants to add too many animations into like.
What's up, guys? Nolan here. We got.
Where can I see it though?
In terms of if, a ViDoc, if you don't know what a ViDoc is, the devs are sitting in a chair in the studio with nice little, you know, framing and whatnot, talking about what they worked on or whatever is going to be happening in the game. The last time that BSG did one was, I think, 2016, unless you want to count the Tarkov TVs. But personally,
2 minutes. I think this is from old dev blog though.
Or even a
Thanks
trailer.
for all
The trailer that we
content.
Thank you for the sub, Michael. Thank you for the support, sir. Thank you. Yeah, this looks like a.
Exists because they showed the content creators and press at PAX this last weekend. We also.
Wait, what?
Let alone Escape from Tarkov. We have no.
Yeah, this one also is like from dev blog long time ago.
Associated with the full release of any game, let alone Escape from Tarkov. We have no solid info on the state of the game at release, the platforms available, their plans, or even a trailer. The trailer that we know exists because they showed the content creators and press at PAX this last weekend. We also know that some of the
Yeah, I don't think it's new. They just kind of scrapped those ideas, so now these guys walk around like a stupid all the time. Praising what? Crazy. The first 2 new hours need to be pretty damn on the point for new players to not refund. Or just refund. Yeah. Terminal and Black Division. Man, it seems like it's praisable. Like, the more and more I watch things, it does seem like it. We'll have to see more, but... Speculating is to have the fun. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Whenever actually a game drops, everybody's gonna be busy actually playing the game, and we'll be just playing like a dead-ass gamers. Nothing too special about it. We're like, I gotta get through this. Speculating and then waiting for the hype, waiting for actual thing to drop is the most fun moment. It's always like that, especially like whenever wipe happens. People waiting for the wipe is the most like fun moment, and actually getting to the wipe, people are like, "Bro, I fucking died to a Scav." It's rinse and repeat from there. It's pretty stupid actually. But fun at the same time, should I say? If it's specifically they don't like speculation, I'll stop it though. What are you talking about? Alright, what's happening? Sounds like a PMC gun. Wish I had a backpack. Yeah, I exploded again. What the fuck is going on? Subnautica? Most of the intrigue come from the speculation of the lore, and the skeleton and the bones. I don't want any lore because of it ruins the magic. Get a bigger bag from the exploded scabs. They just said in the new interview that they're doing something to Flea again. Oh yeah, I was kind of thinking of clipping that and then posting on Twitter or something. Let's do that after this raid. You just talk about they kind of regret the Flea, and then they did something to the 1.0, hoping that it will work or whatever. God, this guy doesn't have a bag too. What the hell, bro? Oh, my bag. cheaters and stream snipers in stream. I mean, I wouldn't deny they exist, but at the same time, you guys know like streamers exist, but they are not the majority of the gamers. And if you actually play the game, I don't know. I don't know exactly how many fucking cheaters or like weirdos cheaters are gonna exist. Obviously, like I don't think anybody really knows, even the cheater themselves. But majority of the cheaters just avoid fight and then loot whatever they want because they don't want to get reported. And it depends on your like which server or what time you play too. Oh, there's a backpack. So, like I don't know what to say. Like, if you want to try out, you can try out, but I generally don't recommend people to play Tarkov overall. What the hell? This guy is too living vodka. Oh, true Scav. And as a guy who plays Scav the majority of the time, I barely see like magicians. Really, like barely. But doesn't mean there's no magicians. And that's another reason why I focus on looting the containers. Like, thank God the ESP shit cannot see through the containers at least now. They did some shit about it. Like, long time ago, the ESP users, the cheaters, used to see through what's inside the container. But BSG added like multiple layers about it, or like a server connected container, so they can't directly see it anymore. It was a thing before. Yeah, PvE is a good option to try out too if you don't like it. If you don't like the PvP. Third vodka. Okay, at least this time Kaban didn't spawn because he was spawning like flipping every raid. What you doing? Okay. Thank you, Draco. But I think it depends on people's preference. What's this guy doing? Is he trying to get out? Dead. Wipes ago, I found the pot. I would find piles of items dropped in a damaged house spawn. What the hell is that for? I don't need the dog rail. Oh. Isn't that mountain machine gun sound? Should I go for that? Still don't have like proper helmet, but
Подмагните!
yeah, I hate doing this because like if I hear the gunshots and I run up, it's usually already late. Or if you run up to the exact spot where the fuck? Is he baiting people? Anyways, like if I actually run up there, then there's gonna be some rad ass corner that he's gonna blast me off because I ran up. It's always like that. Ooh, the scavs are spawning with big backpacks these days. I've even seen like pilgrim scav backpack, which is good. Oh, PPMO. PPMO. Oh, they're fighting like crazy. Loud M4. Actually, yeah, you're right. That's loud M4, not the mountain machine gun. What am I thinking? Hydration? I have good EWR. Doesn't this need like a specific muzzle break, I think? I think it was. Or not? Really? Wait, it was like that? Okay. That's good. I am Brigo, thank you for the 5 gift shop, sure. Thank you for the support. Much support, sure.
Ambrigalist gifted a tier 1 sub 2.
That hydration joke remind me of a hydration.
Ambrigalist gifted a tier 1 sub to the Apex Hunter.
Do I need battle pass items for PvE? No, no, I don't need it. I was just like BSG just posted like a bundle sale on PvE and arena, so I was like, okay, but isn't PvE battle pass shit still blocked? Like I was like, why are they promoting that while they still haven't fixed that? But I heard they fixed it now, right? Guys, the guys who play PvE and arena battle pass already finished. Do you guys have the arena battle pass stuff in PvE, guys?
Ambrigalist gifted a tier 1 sub to SO72.
I found a video of the video. He mentioned each game show except Busan, which might just get the 1.0 full release. Oh. It's just Zanor's. It's just his expectation, though, right? Not like official like comment from somebody from BSG. I bet. I maxed out the arena BP and got everything on PvE. Okay. Play PvE and some correction and battle pass is just fine. Okay. Because it was an issue for a while, so at least they fixed that and then dropped arena arena plus PvE bundle. So yeah, I was just asking that in my Discord, and Ambergo apparently thought I needed some items from it. Nope, no worries. I don't think you have to do anything on PvE. Bro, that guy's still fighting? The M4 guy? What the hell? I thought it was a PMC for a second. Oh, good lord. A loot lord scav. That's like a player scav. Only thing is I don't have the default arena clothing, even though my friend got all of them for some reason. What I heard is that if you progressed after you got... If you progressed the arena battle pass after you got... no, after they connected PvE and arena, then you will get the stuff. Or I don't really know actually. I should have checked it out myself. What the... There's a PMC. Oh, nice. Oh, these guys look like barely level. Really low level. Now that guy's fighting here. He was fighting like here. What is he doing? We don't need that. Might look like a PMC now. Or not. Kinda looks like a scav. So many new players these days, which is good. New players are always good. Always nice. Get more teammates to kill. What? Broniverse? What's a Broniverse? Didn't for 1.0 so you can get hit the release wipe running. Universe of bros. What? Actually a thing. Anyways, I gotta go interchange. I'm gonna meet up with that loud M4 guy eventually. Interchange, only place I can transit. Rather than ground zero. Pro science. Spiller helmet. No. Excited but at the same time disappointed for what we get from Fox. I feel like should have dropped some kind of a trailer. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It would be nice to see like an actual trailer or like fight scene of happening. So like yeah, PAX West was like only for the guys who actually visit the convention. I think between like all these convention, like between these three, there's gonna be something like non-convention participators can actually see too, which would be better. I don't want to go to convention. I don't want to go to a place with a lot of people. Should I wear balaclava if I go to the one of them? with the pump on edge. Busan is pretty far away from where I live. It's gonna take like 4 hours, 6 hours. A Klopper plus pump that goes hard. I actually done that once. Some of the OGs might know that, but see, I've done that on live stream. Escape from Dark. That one's pretty actually fun. I literally have like a couple of videos about it. I love that game. I was hoping they drop something big, but really. On this video, 3 minute 40? 3 minute 50?
We'll play the raid series that they've created, but with much more detail. Now, if you're not familiar, the raid series
Yesterday, so it's not this one. Think of all the coordination you need to make their kind of traders. So you don't think it's a speculation, but either some comments from BSG maybe? Why, Ambergo? Why are you asking people? Are you gonna do a giveaway or something? I bet there are people who wants it.
Hey folks, welcome back to the channel. This is going to be things like, you know, launch it from Steam, you know, all of those, but that the in-depth details are in the video we did specifically for that. So make sure you go check that out. But they will be hopping around from obviously PAX West, which is till Monday, which is the first. Will also be going in Paris Game Show, and then Tokyo Game Show, then Busan Game Show, and having a little bit of extra content for each of those, except Busan. They were hinting a little bit or thinking about maybe, because 1.0 is going to launch in the middle of that game show, that convention in Busan, South Korea, and because that's happening, they may actually let people play the full version 1.0 there. Up in the air, they weren't decided yet, so you just got to pay attention to that. But as far as
it sounds like he keeps saying day, so I think he heard it from BSG. It sounds like it. Interesting. Okay, that's pretty good info. You find people I can give away things. I mean, obviously, Ambergo, it's kind of weird thing to do giveaways right now. If I suddenly say, "Hey guys, we're gonna do giveaway randomly," and then there's gonna be people who, of course, loves my channel and supports my channel, who needs it, but there's gonna be weirdos too. Or should we do it randomly, Ambergo? I mean, if you want to do it. Hello, Rowdy. It's super easy to find who guys who needs like if I ask right now, who needs PvE and the arena bundle that BSG has been promoting recently. There's gonna be a lot of people who needs it for a friend or for himself. This one they're offering right now. How much is it? How much was it? Upgrade your GPU, man. $55. Yes. Just need more stash space. I'm definitely gonna do stash space giveaway. Maybe on 1.0, maybe. I'm not gonna give away editions anymore. It's just too expensive, and like there's just too high chance of people selling that to other rather than using for themselves. You only have standard account. You must be happy if somebody gives away like a stash line. Stash line is just, I think it's the most ideal giveaway stuff. In most, how should I say it? Least pay to progress, pay to win stuff. transit quick. Teapot. I remember somebody was looking for teapot in my chat. You already have the other two? Oh, really? Very practical. Yeah, very practical too. And it's obviously gonna, I mean, you can, the guy who wins it might still sell it to somebody else because I'm gonna obviously give away the keys, but you know, it's still, I don't know. If I think about it like that, it's hard to give away in the first place, but okay, let's just go to interchange. Time's running out. You don't have an account at all? In that case, I recommend you to not play the damn game, though. I always recommend people who doesn't play the game right now, don't play the game. I mean, if you really want the experience, try out standard account. Yeah, definitely. Don't jump on Hurt right away, please. Even though I have it, I know I have it, but I paid bills with this game. Stick to EOD. EOD is good enough. EOD is super good. Just the desire of the double pocket was too big for me. Why not try out PvE? PvE, you need to buy additional. That's what I don't like about it, seriously. Like, why can't we play PvE if we already have the standard account? It's so fucking weird, isn't it? Like, am I the only one who thinks this is weird? I don't know. I thought a lot of people would agree it, but people were like, meh. People don't really agree with it. People are just like, meh. I wish I bought EOD when it was available. I'm not the only one. It is weird. Money. Like, I think most, like, general thought of people thinking about PvE would be like same price as maybe standard account, but you can only play PvE. Not buying PvP and then buying PvE mode is flipping weird. PvE should be free. I even think like that. If you have PvP, PvE should be free completely, or buy PvE separately at least. SPT is better. I don't know. I didn't play SPT, so I can't be too sure about it. But you might want to look it up at least if you want PvE, like better PvE experience. That's what I can say. Yeah, you have to buy PvP and then buy PvE. PvE is cheap. Yeah, $20, but still, you bought the standard account. What about that money? Just, for instance, there's tons of people actually who wants to do that, who only wants to play PvE Tarkov. And they need to pay $70 for it. Like, it's stupid. I know what BSG's intent is, though. By making people buy both of them and they eventually make PvE players to move on to PvP and try it out. That's why they're doing it. It's highly obvious. It's obvious, yeah. Don't make a giveaway, just give them? Give me a second. Shit, give me a second. Somebody just came over. Embrigo, tell me what you want me to do. He just gave me a bunch of bundles. He said, don't make a giveaway, just give it. Like, who am I gonna give them though? Randomly? It's weird to do that. I mean, I'm not gonna like announce it right now. I mean, maybe in the stream only. How do you want me to do it, Ambrigo? Just ask them on the chat and then just give one by one? He just randomly gave me like... Give me a second. How many is this? One... He sent me 2 of them, which is like $100, man. Thank you, sir, but... Bro, you didn't have to do this. But thank you. It's 2, right? The people who asked? I didn't catch up who asked. There was 2 people who asked, Ambrigo? You could just send them right away. I didn't see him. Name them if you know who it is. Ambrigo, if you have people in your mind. Give me a second, I need to turn off the DMs so I don't leak it. Dar Rowdy? Alright, Dar Rowdy. It's not from me, it's from Ambrigo in the chat who wants to give away the codes. Where's Dar Rowdy? Okay. I'll DM him. Thank you, Ambrigo. I'll PM through Twitch. That's one. Congratulations. So random giveaway. Dull Rowdy, right? And then who? Check the PM in Tarkov. I mean not Tarkov. Twitch. It's the PvE and Arena bundle. You can write it down on Trash Polly. Oh, Trash Polly has been in my chat for a while. Congratulations, Trash Polly. Where is he? Trash Polly, I'll PM you. Whisper. It's all from Ambrigo. Wait, why can't I whisper you? Whisper. There we go. It's from Ambrigo at Ambrigo list. This guy. Okay, thank you, Ambrigo. Just did 2 giveaways, should I say? It's more of a it's a giveaway eventually. Giveaway from Ambrigo, thank you. YouTube streamers get low love. God damn it. This is the problem. Don't worry, it's trash. It's not from me though. Tell Ambrigo. Ambrigo list in the chat. No, Ambrigo, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. Will the code work on Steam? I doubt it. You guys actually think they're gonna actually like give away like codes for every account? I doubt that it's gonna happen. Sorry. Yeah, they won't, and then it's gonna be basically PSG just having 2 different way of playing the game. Wait, no fucking way. I thought this asset was only on Lighthouse. It's on Interchange. Uh-oh. The 3 logs. If you know it, you'll know. It's right here. Oh no. My theory is all broken now. Can you hear someone? Alright, thank you. Not your mama. Is there more of those? No, I don't think both is coming to interchange. But there's another one, see? Small log, big log, big log. anyways. There's more. Depends on Nikita cares about the Steam user numbers. Nah, still, bro. If people get like a Steam additional like keys, I bet people are gonna sell it. Especially the guys who doesn't really play the game but bought the game. I don't know how it's gonna work actually, but is this boy this? But does that matter? I was keep saying that it can be only found on Lighthouse. That's why the teasers were Lighthouse. But I was wrong apparently. At least on that manner. Should go in. Airdrop. Right? Here. You hear some gunshots in there. Escape from Duckhope? Escape from Duckhope is pretty cool. I think people should at least try out the demo. It's not like intense Tarkov, it's just like chillaxing Tarkov like weird top-down game. But it's pretty fun. Even think of that, people sell them and massively decreasing the value. Yeah, I don't know, maybe they will try to like link it with your other account, the actual BSG account. I don't know how they're gonna do it, but let me camp it a bit. What's the maximum I can do? I should close the door. Doesn't it always drop here? Pretty sure. Escape from Duckhope? I think it's free demo right now. One more for Siri on YouTube? I mean... Jiri, I don't... Okay. Ziri. You gotta DM me on Discord though. There's no way to contact through... On Twitch I can PM him right away, but... On YouTube I can't do really. You're waiting for Doggo? Doggo will be cool. I've had issues with the Prestige 3 Doctech not going into your Doctech case. Nope. I remember getting it a couple of times. Where did this airdrop drop though? It's not here? I thought it was always here. Maybe somebody called it and it didn't drop here. Give me a sec. Yeah, I didn't use Twitter forever until I started checking out news from Tarkov. And I don't think the airdrop dropped here. It always dropped here. Yeah, somebody else called it in a bit. I don't see it anymore. Oh yeah, Jiri, it might be better to do that. So thank Embrigo for that, okay? You have 2 Prestige 3 tags just in... No, he's talking about... Prestige 3. Yeah, I think I have it too. I don't think normally it should bug. Ah, god damn it. Give me a second. Change the screen. Embrigo, thank you for the giveaways. Jerry, DM me. Did you DM me? I don't see you. Ah, there it is.
Тут наших бьют! Сука, ёбнули нашего!
Okay. I gave it to Ambergo. Congrats! Such a random giveaway. Thank you, Ambergo, again. Local customs is too late already.
Подмагните!
No, of course the giveaway doesn't happen every day. I usually do it randomly because PMC 100%. Multiple. I saw like 2. I don't like it. Should I kill him? I don't even know it's a player or a Scav though. Scav or PMC. Twitch stream looks way cleaner. Yeah, Twitch stream... Twitch usually has like a better stream quality there, like professional stream platform. YouTube is like kinda, it's a side job for them. A long time ago, I remember whenever I was doing like EOD giveaway, there was a random dude who came in and tried to be Santa Claus and give away a bunch of EOD compared to me, so I was like, oh shit. This is awkward. Which was nice, but awkward at the same time. I don't think they even realized I shot them. That was kind of a weird sound. Any game you're looking forward to? I'm kind of looking forward to all the just written here. No. Escape from the Cope didn't do anything here though. I did play Path of Exile already. Borderlands 4. Dying like the beast. No, I'm Not Human, Kingmaker, Battlefield 6, Misery, Arc Raiders, Tark of 1.0. Crimson Desert? Did Crimson Desert say they're gonna release it at some point? They're on PAX West right now. I mean, no, PAX West ended already. Oh, Hollow Knight Silk Song, that one. Indiana Jones. Well, the Battle Pass rig looks like a Black Division. Really? We can see that. Helldivers 2? You already saw me playing Helldivers. Katana Zero DLC. Elder Scrolls 6. Pass to Abyss. Beta Decay. Slay the Spire 2. Enter the Gungeon 2. No Such Place. Mortar Shell 2. Beautiful Light. Resident Evil 9. Ill. Chronicle Medieval. The Cube. Which is like looks like PUBG, but what was that game? GTA 6. Hunger. Blight survival game, nothing going on. Armory Forger, La Quimera, Ironfall, Stalker 2 Gamma, V Rising, Reading Christian River. No, these are already out games. Movie The Cube, of course. I bet almost everybody in my chat watched it. Autocannon support in Helldivers 2. GTA 6 ain't doing Baldur's Gate. There's like another Black Myth Wukong, Black Myth Chongyu? Chongyu? That one's coming out too. Pretty far away, I bet. It's supposed to be like a myth of a guy who's supposed to be in hell. In hell and reality between it, and who punishes like evil person. Q looks like once human. A bit, yeah. Can't deny. 128 vanilla armor forger. I'm thinking about trying it out for sure because you guys are recommending it so much. Armor forger. Yeah, it's already loaded. I wish I can get a scope on this thing, on the AK. Oh yeah, Chronos, I'm interested in that one too. It looked like a stat space. I don't know what it's dropping though. Chronos. They kind of show some stuffs on the game show, most recent one. They actually showed like the full cosmetic in real life. And I was like, damn, that's pretty good dedication. Your friend is playing it already? How? I thought it's not out yet. September 5th. Wait, September 5th? Armor Forger? Yeah, I heard a lot of Taco players love Armor Forger. Double Shoreline? It comes out in 2 days, Chronos? Really? I might have to check it out. Actually play it. Space Marine 2? Ambergo, I'm sorry, but I played Space Marine 2 and Helldivers 2 and I refunded both of those games. The biggest issue was that I wasn't sure if I'm gonna actually enjoy it or entertain you guys while playing it. Which, yeah, I might be able to just enjoy it, maybe. Could be. Space Marine 2. Oh, would you watch people play it? Like, in general. I played it and it was just kill the enemies, which is like all the games are like that, I know, but kill the enemies, move, kill the enemies, move, kill the enemies, move. Better games with friends. Not hidden stash, right? Sounds like PoE 2. PoE 2. It's not bad too. Highest difficulty. Oh, my bad. I don't know. It's not like really new game. Maybe Chronos. I have like a interest in that game, and it's gonna be releasing new. Oh wait, give me a second. Does Chronos have like a deluxe shit again? I don't like the deluxe stuff. We're here watching loot the boxes and then move. The loot boxes and then move. No, you're here to talk to me and hear me what I'm saying. And like it's just a background. Loot, move, kill. And then like random shit happen in Talk a lot. Oh, not on PMC really. I mean, not on Scav really that much, but. And another thing is that I stacked up my audience with Tarkov already, not Helldivers 2. If I did it with Helldivers 2, then I would be playing that. There's PvP 2. Space Marine? Really? I know about the PvP part. And I have like a lot of shenanigan stuffs I know on this game. Those games I have no clue. I'm clueless. Gary Jones. You really love Gary Jones, eh? Looting simulator. Yes, I like looting simulators. If a game is like super focused on looting, I might be actually playing. That was why I was playing Path of Exile, but I don't know. I wasn't really feeling like loot adrenaline exploding. Not really. Wait, this is not openable? Swap first drew me to the game. To Tarkov. Creeping around and opening boxes. Understandable. try a day for variety only. I mean, when Battlefield 6 dropped, I only played Battlefield. I tried a lot already. But I think Tarkov is gonna be staying until it actually dies. Like, it actually literally dies. Which I doubt that within like 10 years. I mean, there's a lot of worries and concerns that Tarkov is gonna get ditched after 1.0 release. I kinda doubt that. Even though they will reduce the production speed, I guess. You guys think they will ditch it completely? Minecraft. God, you guys love Minecraft, huh? EFT2, which is gonna be Russia 2025, 28, which would be nice to play, I bet. Really? Screech? Where do you hear that? They won't ditch Tarkov? Yeah, it's too good of a game money-making field for them. I doubt they'll ditch it. I think they're gonna focus on Russia 2028 while, you know, updating things on Tarkov. You're joking? That's a sad joke for the game. Because it would've been good if it was true. But fucking hell, why are you aiming at me like that? God damn it. I only saw his head part. Don't aim, guys. Don't ADS. God dang it, he literally has everything I need though. Give me that. What the hell? You're very resourceful, sir. I should drop that, I don't need that. Why are you aiming like that? Like, you know? Freaking me out like that. 3 class, right? I gotta get stupid Scav rep again. See, like, these kind of random shit happen in Tarkov at least. It's kind of funny. Oh, I can put that in there. Just realized. No extract. No extract. Hey, he freaked me out, man. It's not my fault. It's his fault he was aiming at me like that while looking like a PMC. Like, I mean, not really PMC, but I saw his helmet and I was like... Yeah, his helmet didn't look friendly. Look at me! Look at... Literally PMC right... I mean, literally Scav if you look at me right now. The look matters, guys. He looked like a PMC for a brief second. Anyways, what was that? I want to make it like a short video about this part where Nikita give me a second. It was from this one. So apparently this is what Nikita said on Escape from Tarkov, creator talks inspiration and extraction shooters and more. So basically it's about his biography. The whole thing is it's like a 1.5-hour video, but he talked about something interesting about flea market in 1.0 right here.
for players. And sometimes
let's actually turn on that too.
That we did. And sometimes, for example, the flea market, it is a super big amount of work we did for that.
Yeah.
But if I had a choice to make it or not before, I shouldn't do that, I think.
Interesting.
I feel
Okay.
like about the flea market and some of the other stuff. But right now it's already settled. It's a lot of work, and basically we can balance it out. Actually, we prepared something for the released version for the flea market. Hopefully, it will balance this.
Right. Yeah, it's in there now.
That we did.
So, like, what he's basically saying is that he doesn't like what he been through about flea market until now. He kind of wishes to, roll it back, and then wishing he didn't put that much workforce in it. I think he's saying that, but at least we already got it, so he's gonna work on it, and then in 1.0 on full release they have prepared something for the flea market which might balance the game better. I'm just hoping it's not level 35 restriction like we already have. That's what I can say, but definitely something he has put in for 1.0 for flea market. So I was kind of thinking of uploading that part on Twitter or something. What accent? I'm a Korean dude, that's what I can say. I just kept on learning English over and over. I don't know what accent I really have. The shoreline? Pro. Where's my chat? There. Scav accent? Yeah, I'll take that. Flea should be last half of the wipe only. That could be better actually. That does sound interesting actually. I know some people will hate it because some people love flea market too much, but not having flea market at the start of the wipe is pretty cool in my opinion. Fuck flea. Sound Dutch. Dutch from RD2. Dutch. Oh, actually, that's another game I want to play. Like, there's some games I wrote down really want to play, but too late and not suitable for the stream. Red Dead Redemption 2. Netherlands? Yeah, some people think I'm from Europe. Gestures accent from Critical Role. I don't know that one. Hello, Cave. Hello, Peacekeeper. Hello. Hello. Mike Mouse. What is Mike Mouse? Go for Borderlands 4 in the September 12th. Yeah, I am definitely gonna play it. I might refund it within 2 hours. But yeah, I'm gonna at least try it out. Flea is a double-edged sword and easier for the RM tiers. Yeah, that thing is an issue too. Hello, Eve. Europe? Yeah, a lot of people keep saying that I sound like Europe accent. Snake Eater, if they didn't do the deluxe shit, I would have played it. After the deluxe part, I just, lost motivation to play it. There was too many people already streaming it. It's a very funny game though. I saw some people playing it. Very interesting. Yeah, Red. You just pointed out why I wouldn't stream it. Big streamer. Big streamers can stream almost anything, even though they choose. Good ones to stream for sure. You literally answered why. You hate Flea? Mm-hmm. No, Peacekeeper. What I'm saying is that Deluxe Edition killed my hype because people were streaming already earlier, like 2-3 days earlier. I could have done that, but I didn't realize it. And another thing is that I don't like the idea of buying it in advance just to stream it. If I was like an actual variety streamer, I would just straight up buy it and then stream it, but yeah. I don't know about the skin part. What I cared about is the... Wait, is that BP? It's US, right? It's US. Oh, it's a nice gun now. I yoinked it from some random noob. And now it became better. Always better to have it on my hand rather than some random ass PMC. EA? What about EA? Advanced pay is dumb. It's only like the deluxe edition thing for like early access is like best for the streamers or YouTubers and people with a lot of money, I guess. Maybe developers get some advantage to fix some bugs before actual release. I don't know, maybe. EA started the 3-day early thing. I was actually surprised the Korean game was the first thing that added the loot box. That's fucked up. I thought it was somewhere else, not Korea. It's a quiet raid. Korea number 2. Talk of more fun in PvE or PvP. It depends on your preference, really. I would say PvE if you want to chillax and enjoy it. PvP for the guy who wants infinite content, because meeting another player is like literally a new experience all the time. These players have all kinds of rest spot. Trauma and cheaters and what? Pain? I mean, I can say that too, but you know, especially for the guys who's coming for it the first time. I don't want them to think everything is a cheater. You guys know there is an excessive thought people think everything is a cheat, even though it's not. PvE saved the game for you? Yeah, a lot of people say that actually. Just can't PvP. I mean, you don't have to push yourself to play PvP. What the hell? Push yourself to play PvP. Like Guardians of Galaxy or Star Wars. Can't imagine how many reports BSG gets. Wait a second, shoreline? I need to go lighthouse, right? Yeah, I need to go lighthouse. That's the only place I can go. Stranger Things? Stranger Things. I watched like the first season. It was pretty fun. Demo Gorgon. It's tricky because the desync feels like... Oh yeah, the desync. There was a lot of instances. There was like a lot of drama about desync looking like cheat. Like streamers would... Yeah, I won't mention who it was, but there was like multiple streamers who reported to BSG about somebody cheating. And it looked like cheating because of the desync. But if you... those guys who got unbanned from those manual bans had their recording parts of proving that it was a desync. That's why I keep saying... That's another reason why I keep saying Tarkov should have like an embedded shadow play. Which would be a lot better. Embedded shadow play or something. I don't know. It needs something. Raid review. Something. To like distinguish like if it's actually a desync or cheater or just a misunderstanding. The ESP? The ESP only users especially is really hard to get banned. There are always like someone who claims that they never got banned for using cheat for like ages or like million years. And I kind of actually believe that because like if somebody is using DMA and ESP at the same time and then never really killing players and avoiding everything, how are Battle Eye gonna really detect it? Not really. There's not really a way to do it. If he's like only avoiding, but if you have like a raid review and then see like a whole map, maybe if you have that. For instance, if you have like a whole map. And then somebody starts from the spawn point, and this guy actively goes to the most efficient way of going for the LEDX, like LEDX in GPU, and then avoid every encounter and then extract. Then this guy can be flagged, So raid review would be super nice in my opinion. Path tracing, yes, at least something like that. But I don't think BSG has that. And due to that, there could be players who never really get banned. Hello, loading. Hello. So, like, those kind of ones, you can't even feel it, really. I mean, I kind of feel it whenever I loot. Like, sometimes it's a bit weird. Like, like things are too empty for no reason. Or, like, especially the early wipe. Really early wipe. People don't see solid white enough. Even though after some time passes, the solid white, I mean, it's another, I don't know. But at the same time, it could be just people picking up a lot. But, yeah, I don't know. Those kind of guys is going to be really difficult to understand if it's just a legitimate player or whatever. Very difficult. So yeah, they gotta work harder. BSG needs to work harder. That's all I can say. And this is a PMC? What the hell? Tragic. So one of the scavs took the AUG. Come here. Do you have dog? Collected the weirdest guns he can. It's all scav guns, I think. Oh! Very rich scav. Yeah, like 100k. That happened with a random PvE as well. Or just killing scavs and never looted them. Only a single scav instantly finds the door and walked room key. Really? That laser scared me a bit. It's the TT laser from that scav. TT laser. Can I let him be? Is the timeout? I can't untime him out? There's no untiming out. What the hell? I didn't ban him. Oh, Will Smith did it, okay. Yeah, dude. There was a dude who was posting like wall of text too much. That's why we added that function. And Brigo. Thank you, Will Smith. Do we swing some PoE 2 today? Maybe a little bit later, like a couple of hours only. I'm not gonna play it too much. Please don't yap too much. What's what mapping? I barely got like 9 tier. I don't know, after that I kind of felt like I'm not like too into it anymore. The Act 4 was amazing. That was the best experience. And what the hell is that guy doing? Hardcore players of Path of Exile might be enjoying it a lot, but I don't know, personally, what are these guys doing? Are you guys doing a ritual or something? This guy's tweaking. It is kind of weird looking at these guys. I understand people talking about the scabs should have like some more natural movements, like not like this, but rather like talk to each other or drink or smoke or something like that. Look at this guy tweaking. 10 Ugums. These guys are all in team. They literally have the tweak issues all together too. Seems normal. Yeah, I guess.
Тихо, блядь, что за возня?
Need some water. Clankers. Can't wait for this AI but 50 update in 1.0. Yeah, I bet even the Black Division members will be like Dagger 1, but Dagger 2. I bet they're gonna do that too if they're like, you know, just staying on one spot or something like that. Roger, Roger. Hey, why do they do that? I don't get it. Like, what's the cause of it? Camel Big Pipe has his GL. Really? He did have GL? You know, you guys know Scavs can spawn with the Underbear Gradient Launcher randomly? Nah, I don't think they shine them out. That's gonna be pretty bad. I'm kinda giving myself expectations though. Because it's always better to have something over the expectations. I swear there was a bunch of hidden stashes here. Wasn't there? God, I love the dynamic spawn. Crafted the bow. Yeah, I do like crafting in Path of Exile 2 too, but should I do some crafting? It always fails, that's the problem. I think what happens is that they randomly decide to either hide or take cover, and something they aggro, they didn't resume. That's their behavior when they de-aggro. I got these water bad. They take cover now and try to flank you also. They can peek corners, lay down, and use grenade. The proning of AI skips are one of the most annoying part. Can I get some water? Boss is prone as well. Yeah, even Kaban does it. With his big belly. Scare me actually. They also have ability to call for backup and spawn more enemies. Good lord. Yeah, that's why people are saying in Terminal there's gonna be like 50 to 100 AIs or whatever. Which I don't think that's good. That doesn't sound good at all to me. Give me a second. If you have more than 40 active AIs, the game breaks. Oh shit, I'm thirsty, so I'm gonna make weird sounds. Ah. Ah. I was editing this. Oh crap. Where the hell did it go? It's here. There it is. Kinda want to check out Forever Winter too. Maybe tomorrow? Tomorrow is supposed to be my day off, but I might just stream. Give me a second. Extraction shooters and more. The extraction shooter. about his biography, the whole extraction shooters and more. Wait, what about the escape from Tarkov part? So apparently this is one
for that.
Yeah.
But
interesting about flea market.
And sometimes market and some of the
and through about flea market. In it, that's what I can say, but definitely something he has put in for 1 point. Point 1.0 flea market change. I think we need this really. The schedule board. I think we need it. BD related. Maybe leave it there. .0 release in Wave like Arena? That sounds bad. I hope they don't do that, obviously. Watch out for one. Ooh, not a bad spawn. The event was fire? Winter? Okay, my guy really needs water now. Really needs it bad.
Подмагните!
Triple chain light. Coffee? I should get my coffee too. If I ever meet a streamer IRL is on site, I'm throwing hands. I don't think it's a good idea to do that in general, but oh well. Your life, your choice. What is that called? Battery. Tango and a Cratchit. It's 556. In full release, you will be able to load max while moving. Yeah. I remember people demanding it from, because Arena Breakout Infinite has it, and people were demanding it in Tarkov too. Yeah, I mean it's like realistic. It was kind of weird that we didn't have that. A bit weird. can barely reload the pistol mag while standing. But, like, I mean, most of them are highly trained soldiers, right? Except these stupid scavs. I don't know how they're as precise as PMCs. How they shoot. And how they kill things. Some of them are pretty stupid, but... Tapai machi! You know? Smoked out gameplay footage from 1.0 and POX. No, I don't think nobody did. I thought somebody would do it. But nope. I haven't seen anything. Your PMC will finally be able to use more than 10% of its brain. Yeah. There was a dead scab up there, I forgot. 5.29. You've done a lot of grind, sir. Fuel will spawn more common in gas stations. Was it like that? I didn't feel that. Could be right. I need water bed. Where the stupid water's at?
Подмогните!
Нормаш. There should be tons of water thing here. No? Damn it. Namash. If I can get tank helmet, then I can use the MVG, which will be perfect. Scavs can pick up, like which ones? I love the transitioning. It extended my gameplay for Scavin. I hate this thing though. Oh, PSO. The water? They could be. I accidentally killed one player Scav. I need to fix that too. Let's get my reps back. It'd be nice if I could get a ring for the Tango too. Seriously? Woohoo! Scav village. It'd be actually nice if there was like actual survival aspect in Tarkov. Just like Rust or some other games. You know, Tarkov is too much, like, not really survival focused. Like, go to the water and then pick up the water and then drink it somehow. It would be nice. Is it too much? Maybe? The scum? Does sound like scum for sure. Oh. Oh. I'm not gonna pick that up. Division survival? Yeah, like Division. But I might be asking for too much. Hunting animals in rain? Yeah, that would be cool too. Crap. I'll go to the next chalet. make what's most dangerous, man. Like put animals in there. PP Breaker name. Some Korean dude's name is PP Breaker. 지금 돌아오셔도 될 것 같아요. 좀 거지 같은 건 몇 개 더 있긴 한데. 예를 들면 Flea Market is level 38.5. I don't think anybody likes that really. Flea Market이 35렙이에요. And PP Breaker best name. Sounds dangerous. Gotta worry about bear. Gotta worry about bears. And container restrictions. I see a lot of people liking the secure container restrictions though. I kind of like it, but it's a bit annoying that money cannot be put into the container because I gotta always think about bringing money again. I'm shocked people still play this wipe. It's actually the opposite way, Peacekeeper, because a lot of hardcore shit got taken away. It's gone and people are playing more, I think, because of it. Ooh. Nice. Should I use that? This is 3x. This is 3 to 9x. Is this bit bugged? This scope? Yeah, I don't like the size of it. You were thinking about playing it? Yeah, it's not like the hardcore bullshits here anymore, at least. CCTV. I mean, if you wanna like practice before 1.0 drop, definitely you guys should hop on. BSG also said they will do like OG wipe thing. Yeah, fun core wipe thing. But it's not still 100% confirmed. But the convention is like a month away. I bet they will do it between. We have some time. Let's go. Kind of surprised that I still haven't found good 545 ammo. And my guy is making voice signs again. Crap.
Подмагните!
Minutes left already. I could go reserve or shoreline woods. Just drink that. Russia? Doesn't Russia have a lot of animals here? Kangaroo? No, kangaroo is Australia. Russia. Can't think of one. My god, where the fuck is the water? I have to just go shoreline. There's usually water up here. Would you drink canned milk like this in real life, guys? I actually like canned milk. Just worried about diabetes. Hey. I mean, it can be funny and all, but I don't know. It's just sad that Tarkov has a joke about cheating. So sad game. So sad. Oh my god, I'm cheating. Kill everything and then be like, oh my god, I'm cheating. Every FPS game has that shit though, right? Should have known. Dang it. Oh, wait. Oh crap, I had the top part in some early streets raid. Never get to see that again. Pour condensed milk over cinnamon toast. Cinnamon toast? Oh, that sounds good. I have some milk and some cereal, so I might have to get that. What game has no joke about cheating? I don't know. A lot of games actually. You guys are only thinking about PvP games again, no? I don't think Path of Exile has joke about cheating. Maybe streamer servers? It's all over FPS. Yeah, FPS for sure. Yeah, FPS games for sure. 100%. Wait, I'm kind of lost. It's too dark. I need to go to shoreline side. I don't think I can. I can go to the other map. Too far away. I kind of wish they increased the Scav time again a little bit, at least like 5 minutes. It's too short right now. This door shouldn't be open. Somebody went through here. Oh, I didn't see that. Woodkevish. Am I pronouncing anything right? Woodkevish. Woodkevish. PoE2 has RMT. Yeah, I know. I guess, yeah, RMT is definitely a serious issue too. Once upon a time you could talk about no cheating in chess. Well, it was a long time ago. Oh, really? The PoE, the trope thing? I thought they were mostly legitimate. The something trove. I remember checking it out. I mean, yeah, I'm not a Path of Exile super professional streamer, but I know like Path of Exile has like a expensive price. Not only RMT, but most of the monthly subscription as well. Tons of games. Yeah, I mean, we were starting to talk about like people joking about cheating, not professional subscription of cheat or whatever. But all right. Subscription. I like the in-game trading system they added in Path of Exile. I like it. Oh my god, this guy looted here too.
Подмогните!
Did I just hear someone? I thought I heard someone. Come on, shut up. Is it in the water? Please. I was planning to go to the roll cam and then enjoy some roll cam loot, but stupid. No water. At least I have maximum metabolism, so I'm not damaging myself with dehydration. Black Division rig look-alike from Battle Pass. I'll check that out. That sounds interesting. Okay, guys. The feature of max metabolism. I always chuck every food into my belly. God damn it. So, I know metabolism pretty well. Always level up the max. Give me a second. Let me post this in Twitter, I think. Let's just copy this, I think. On Nikita's recent interview, he mentions about some edition in Flea market for a 1.0 release. What could it be? That will hopefully balance the game more. That and then where's my edited videos? What, King? Still he's talking about that. I don't know. I made up my mind. I don't care. It was a year and a half ago. He's still yapping about that. I don't know. I don't care. The problem with him is that he's a pathological liar to me. Yeah. I'll just ask you that, King Clover. Like, how recent is that video? Are we talking about like almost a year ago video? Some time to upload. And we can turn that off. What was it gonna do too? Oh, it turned off already. Crap. I saw it a long time ago. I don't buy it. Post. Imagine they just raise the level you need for the access Flea. Oh shit, I was gonna write that. Give me a second. Can they edit that? I'm pretty sure I can edit that. Edit. Just hoping it's not the level 35 restriction we have now. Yeah, I wanted to say that. I forgot about it. Maybe put that thing here, maybe. It's already posted like ages ago, though. I don't think people really watch that. Yeah, it's been too long. I'll just leave it on my post. God, I still need water. Where am I? Why am I making sound because I'm thirsty? It's stupid. Level 40? If it's level 35 restriction, the game's gonna die. I don't think so, actually. Even though it's annoying, I don't think it's gonna kill the game. There are a lot of people who like the no Flea shit. Tarkov Steam page. No, there was like a fraud who did it a long time ago, but this one Nikita posted it himself, so I doubt it. You like no Flea? But there's a lot of people who doesn't like who likes no Flea. Who doesn't like Flea? I mean, I'm okay with Flea, but I like the Flea not being there too. Hate no Flea. Yeah, there's a lot of people like that too. But as far as I've seen, I think there's bigger number of people who likes it being not there. You don't mind it? Definitely early wipe. Trying to find the key was super flippin' annoying without the flea market. Reaching level 15 and then filling out the quest keys by Flea was pretty like typical thing for people to do. But it was blocked because there was no Flea. So BSG is trying to like counter that by increasing the key spawns. Which I think it didn't really work out as far as I can see. Jesus. Pretty sure there was like a hidden stash here, wasn't it? There's like tons of hidden stashes in here. I just forgot everything. And then another problem with those hidden stashes is that they're now dynamic spawn. So if I fail to find it, I'm gonna be walking inside the stupid these swamps while I'm super slow. Seriously? Maybe I should just go lighthouse right away. I'm really close to it anyway. Right here to go lighthouse. It's too dark too. It would be nice if I found a tank helmet. Then I can use the MVG I have. A tank helmet MVG right now. Holy dark. Was it this way? I think I went the wrong way. Oh, in-raid Flea with Regman. That's actually pretty nice and valid idea. Oh, Oshman, you do have good brains. I can see that. How did I not think of that? It could be that. Like, BSG has been teasing about the flea market. I mean, not flea market, the in-raid traders. That could be it. In-game Flea with Regman, yeah. How would that work and why? I mean, to restrict Flea because it's too free right now. It's just reaching level 15 and getting Flea is like too freely. So they want to kind of restrict it by going into raid. And then, like, for instance, interchange. Then there will be a lot more reason to go to interchange. Even though there's tons of people already going interchange, but that kind of makes sense. I think. And it would decrease the RM tiers seriously a lot. I mean, at least through the, you know, the stupid Flea. That's actually a pretty good suggestion. I kind of want to tweet that. I'm gonna yoink Wolfsman's idea. Yeah, meet him and then interact with it. Order package or something. Yeah, maybe. Could be like that. RuneScape Grand Exchange. I didn't play RuneScape, so I don't really know well. 10% commission? Wolfsman, you know what's funny? I don't get paid anything from TikTok or Twitter yet. They have big restriction in Korea for some reason. Other countries, I think. Actually no. Twitter, you need like 1,000 verified followers. Like it's so fucking weird. And TikTok, I need 10,000 followers, and I don't even have 10,000 followers on TikTok. So yeah, 10% commission I'll give you right now. I gave you already 0. I can give you 200% if you want. Do you want 200%? Such a nice person. Where was Rickman? Rickman's right there. Guessing it's this one. Yep. -40. Like Daisy. Could be. Give me a second. Interchange image. Where was that thing? 0.0. It was in Nikita's teaser. Nikita. I mean, of course, we can't think about too many things about it, how it's gonna go down. Oh, we're already in the ring. What the hell's happening here? Bro, really? Somebody looted here again? These nighttime rants are crazy. Well, at least I spawned here. I can check out Locam and go maybe reserve or something like that. Can we just drink the breach? Bleach? Bleach, bleach. Trading tickets. Could be. Always a chance of anything. Valuable spawn there. Just got Mutkevish.
Подмагните!
I swear there was usually water in here. Oh, I'm at Lighthouse right now. Makes it dangerous to be here. There's a common PMC extraction point there. They have decent gear though. You can drop a PMC. Wow, this door's open too? What the hell? Is there a meta to loot here now? It's uncommon. I can't believe I didn't find the water for so long. There it is. Oh my god. Give me a second. Just drop the PS ammo. It's useless. There's someone walking on. Nade. Is it one guy? I'm gonna need you too because you needed me. That was too far, I think. Ah, it's too dark though. Can't see shit. Just leave him. I think he's extracting. Ah, but extracting scabs are the most juicy scabs to kill though. Wait a second. It'll be hard to see though. Oh, if I had a tank helmet NVIDIA. Yeah, I can't see that. It's too dark. Oh, it was 100% on me. I made the sound and he made the sound and we stopped at the almost same timing. That was understandable play. If I had like a NVIDIA, I could have just rushed him. Or, I mean, I think I would have killed him if I rushed him. I kind of pussied out on that. Because I don't want to die from my survival strict. Pussy. God, no water still? Let's just go roll camp. Only got 12 minutes though. They could copy and paste the BTR transfer to stash code to Brakeman's Flea is 75% the same system. Could be. Could be done like that.
Подмагните!
Possible for sure. Pussy. How long have I been scabbing? It's been like almost... This guy's been alive for like 3 hours? 2.5 hours? We just gotta like actually get in and check it out. Sometimes there's like bitcoins in there. Nothing? Super dark. Is the AI's dying again? I'm just gonna hope that there's no sniper on the top. The building top. Because if he sees me, I'm turning on the lights like this. I'm a dead man. The Dragonet card. That thing is like an arch enemy. Everybody wants that thing. I doubt. Oh, 34. I doubt it. 34. So many people asking them for everywhere. Yeah, but people are asking like other streams too. Yep.
Подмогните!
I mean, some things should be bottlenecked, so like we need like a really some kind of a really rare item that we will be excited about to get. But yeah, at the same time, it's being too annoying for too many people. I heard it's like 25 million. That is crazy amount, and why can't I use that? Is that exactly the same thing? Or class? That's not the one. Alright. Is that then? Oh, very nice, very nice. One second. Yeah, I know, it's just for a quest, you're right. It's pretty annoying. Ah. That dark. Should be okay-ish right now. Oh, PPX. That's why I try to turn on the flashlight as much as possible. Get the stupid MVG.
Подмогните!
It has Allen key wrenches? No way. Really? It's not available to edit in RAID? That's why I couldn't touch it? Wow. That sucks ass. I didn't know that one. The guy's 30mm ring top thing. I mean, Yeah, I guess you're right. Eyes adjusting over time. That actually sounds pretty cool. I don't think it's gonna be that difficult to, you know, put it in the game. This feels like there's gonna be arm rolls. Normal scope ring. Shell gunge. Big fat gunge. Oh my god, am I dehydrated again? I swear to god. There should be like tons of water here too. I remember them spawning. They just stopped spawning for me. Just put it in there. Oh, very nice. Very, 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 very nice. Very, very, very nice. I gotta move fast though.
Подмагните!
No, I don't have time to loot this. I gotta go. Garmos? No. What the hell was that airdrop? Oh crap. I'm gonna die. I don't have time. Bro, you're gonna die if you loot this. Quick, 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 quick. Eat everything inside. Eat the whole crate? It's not a bad idea. I don't think I'll survive this. Will I? Come on! Oh, SH6. That might make me survive. Or not. I think I've been too greedy. Am I a goner? Did it commit? No! There's nothing in here. No fucking way. Go, 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 go! That was a complete waste of time. Come on. Why is this so far away? Oh, I think I'm dead. Oh, not. Oh, it's 20 seconds. I thought it was 30 seconds for some reason. Whew. Yeah, that's good enough time. You guys know if the extraction or transition is like 1 second difference with the actual MIA time, you actually don't get through. Like it has like a little desync or something. That's good. Oh, give me a second. Where can I get that image though? Where was that? Here? Ah, it's here. It's right there. That's Girls Frontier. Thank God our educated friends keep on telling me in the comment section those are Girls Frontier. Anyways, yeah, that was the thing I was looking for. When Scav Life DLC, I'm waiting for it too. I think Wolfsman, that's almost like a video level. Or am I reaching hard? So Nikita said that he added 1.0 flea market something so they can balance the game more, because he didn't like the 1.0 overall. And then Wolfsman suggested it could be the in-rate flea market, which I'm guessing is gonna be flea market, Ragman, and interchange. Nikita has been teasing a lot too. It makes a lot of sense. That's almost the video level. Almost. It's gonna be short, like 4 minutes or something like that, but still. Second. Recommend in raid. The short part of a clip I'm showing? What? Who is talking about? Girls Frontier? Frontline? Girls Frontline? Is it Frontline? Not Frontier? I thought it was Frontier. Crap, I'm already in. Somebody walking up inside the water. I heard the water sound. Anime girls? We got anime tequila and killa at least. Oh yeah, I learned something that I should have known long time ago, I bet. But one thing good about Woods is that whenever you spawn, you always spawn not facing the mines. So if you run straight, you will never get into the mines. Bro, if I knew that... Here's a PMC. Jesus fucking Christ, man. You didn't know I was that kitted up, huh? Stupid PMC. He thought I was an AI Scav, I bet. Or PMC, I don't know. Woof. Yeah, I learned it from some YouTube video, I think. There was a bunch of scabs, PMCs running to the minefield after they spawned in woods. And then somebody commented that you never spawn facing the mines. There's somebody still walking around, I can hear it on the right. No, shut up, it's mine. Could be his friends walking around.
Ну чё ты теперь там сделаешь?
А, подмагните! Тихо, блядь, что за возня?
Bro, that's a Hawaiian t-shirt. Bro, who told you to buy a Hawaiian t-shirt before you actually play the game more, hmm? Level 33. Oh, he did play a lot. Never mind. What's he doing? 0 to hero? 0 to hero. Pistoling 0 to hero. This guy's coming for my stupid loot, I bet. Get off, bitch. Look at this guy, he's looting.
Пацаны, еще накроет нас!
I keep hearing somebody in that broken house. Do you guys hear that? Creeper watching you? Not sure.
Нет никого. Тихо, хлебальники прикрыли.
Go and check out that room, man. Not here. Go. Go and check that place. Oh, stupid, useless scav. What do I do if it's a player scav? Should I just kill him? No matter. Let's just kill him, no matter. Go, 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 go. Hey, yo. What you doing in there? Was that your friend that killed the PMC? Was that your friend? Your friend's dead. He's dead. I slurped his shit. Huh? Was it MS Shadowboxing? Oh shit. I thought this was PMC's head. It's not in there. Okay, yeah. I don't know. I heard a bunch of woo stepping sound. I thought it was a PMC or something. What's that wood creaking sound? Come to think of it, is there no cultist? It's cultist spawn point. The game loop? Well, the terminal played people are talking about it's gonna be like a lot of lore related, like cutscene shit. Just like Raid series. People are saying. It'll be interesting. You'll be very focused on like yeah, maybe actually I don't know, I have no fucking clue. But maybe like storyline, cutscene, quest related, Tarko BS, I guess, man. We'll have to see. But not like right now. Right now it's just a bare bones.
Да понятно, понятно.
Let's go to that famous bunker that everybody loves. Oh. Just kind of surprised there was a PMC there. How much ramp? You can do it whenever, it just gets a higher chance as your reps go up. There's some fire around here? I can't think of one actually. I think there was one all the way. I don't know. There's no fire around here. Woods is not a good map. There's reserve, lighthouse, streets. Shoreline has one too. Shoreline is pretty good to do. Shoreline has gas station and what's the other place? Gas station and behind the resort there's like a big campfire, like humongous campfire. You if you see it, you will understand why I say it's humongous. It's like the fire is like this tall, from here to like almost like a scab tall, one scab tall. It's kind of weird. Why it's so big?
А, подмагните!
Sounds like a sniper scan. 2 unit of measure? Yes. 1 scab, 2 scab, 3 scab, 4 scab, 5 scab, 6 scab. Seven scab, 8 scab, 9 scab. I mean, you would put a dead scab in a straight line and then check out how long things are. See, like this guy. Divided by scab. I'm from Korea. We're just measuring units. Yeah, I hate that shit too, especially from America. So annoying. Feet. Bro, a measurement unit of measurement is feet. You can see how weird they are. Oh wait, is that the one I needed so long? Or is it? I might have to extract if that's the one. Is this the Gunsmith Part 13 thing? LS321. I'm gonna have to look it up. Give me a second. I think that is the one.
А, подмагните! Это что за хрень?
Fucking player scav. I knew it! I fucking knew it! No fucking way! I knew it! Ah, I saw him aiming. No. Wow. I don't know why people do that though. Whenever you're giving away shit, I guess it's because... why did it react so slow? It's because I'm like literally giving away stuff, but because I'm so vulnerable while I'm not like... It's so sad. I experienced that like long time ago and I was completely forgetting about it and I was so not cautious about it. Because I'm tapped out, it's an easy kill, they just go for the kill. No fucking way. Even though I was trying to be nice and give him some shit. Wow, I didn't expect that was gonna be the ending. They think because you're giving away stuff because you have something extreme value? Could be. It could be that too. I mean, if I actually have extreme value, I could just kill him. You take all your shit? Yeah, he's gonna enjoy that, I guess. I should have just killed him. Little orphan boy. Why would you name yourself like that? 11K hours? You fucking... You've been playing like that forever? Little orphan boy? Bro, go outside. Little orphan boy. God dang it. Why did I do that? I should just killed him or like, I don't know, at least not gave him some shit like that. I mean, he even voiced back, so he knows all the shit about scavving and everything. I voice signed, he voice signed. Usually like a mean of a truce. I just want to ask him, why did you kill him? Kill me? I mean, he's gonna just give me a typical answer, like, because you had the loot or something like that. Send a letter of congratulations. What's the point of doing that? I just hope he doesn't do fuck you bitch and then like this friend you. That's like the most lame shit I can get. Oh, M995. He outsmarted me? Eh. There's no point of being nice in Tarkov, guys. I just do it for the content. If I wasn't streaming, I would be killing everything. I'm virtue signaling. Press this mouse button. I saw him aiming me. So I was gonna untap and then react to it, but I don't know. I was so unconscious. So not cautious. Like a turd. God, I hate this. That feels worse than getting killed by a cheater. Which one feels worse? Like, you trying to be nice and then the player skip kills you? Or by getting killed by a cheater? There was a lot of people complaining about too much scab on scab violence on this wipe. And now I kind of feel it. Why people were complaining about it too much. I felt so bad on that one. We're dying on the scan. Yeah, that fucking sucks, man. Just wait after 1.0. I mean, those clueless scabs are understandable, but that guy was flipping 11k hours, man. It's already embedded in his Tarkov brain system already. I feel really bad on that. Like, isn't it super ironic? I think I scared for like 2 hours with that single character, and then that's the ending. Fucking hell, man. Anyways, I'll edit the rest of it. Dang it. Nah, it's my fault. I should have not let my guard down like that. Ragman. Nikita mentioned that 1.0 will have I can. 1.0 will have Flea market balancing change. Hoping for balancing the game more. Muslim, do you want to? Aren't you here? Aren't you? Muslim 77? Oh, there we go. And an idea it could be change for in trade flea market, since we already have in raid recommend incoming, very likely at interchange. What should I add in? Could this be it? Maybe just like that. In-raid flea market, since we already have in-raid Ragman incoming and at the CCC. Nah, it's just too out of nowhere. If you were talking about like Call to Circle, we can do that, but not right now. Task to unlock Flea. I mean, like, I can think of that, but we can think of that, but there's like no source of info that can connect that. And there's gonna be obviously some task to unlock Flea, I bet. Obviously. Pretty sure I can move this around, no? Nikita mentioned that 1.0 will have flea market change, hoping for balancing the game more. And an idea it could be changed for we changing to in-raid flea market, since we already have in-raid incoming. I like this be it. Good enough. That video was too about it. I kind of want to make a video about that. Like it's like a speculation, but I think it's pretty valid one too. But the problem with it is that there's only like two reasons to think about it. Only Nikita said change it to balance game for 1.0 flea market. He only said that, and then we have just teasers. teasers about Imraid Wreckman and his place. That's the only two sources to reach out to. The idea of flea market will become in-raid flea market. So it's not enough, like, how should I say it? Not really enough number of, what is that thing called? Clues? I really hope we get the ability to change PMC to bear or use sec in-game without needing to reset everything. I don't think they'll add that. Imray series, bear and USEC trying to escape together. Yeah, that will definitely happen because a lot of people who played the Terminal 1.0 0.99 version on where was it? From Pax West are saying that they played as a squad, not as solo. So there's already leaks of Terminal. Yeah, Nikita posted himself too, and there was a bunch of people who went to Pax West and who played it. Oh yeah. Not even leak, it's like official infos, but like not fully NDA. Not official info, I guess. I think after this raid I'll record the video and then dip. I think. Scav? It looks like a scav, right? The stupid school bag, the blue one. He's looting the cabinets.
Подмогните! Подмогните!
I don't know why I'm kind of hesitant about hopping on PoE again. I don't know. I think I'm not gonna have any more fun. Will I? Just grinding now and gearing up more. There's like nothing really new about it. No, there's still like added end content still. Is there anyone who's playing PoE 2 already, like, and then got onto like pretty far status? Does that even make sense? Got mapping, really? Very nice. I don't know, like, after I start, like, it was last time for PoE 1 too. But after I get to mapping, I'm like, that was the fun part whenever I used to enjoy Path of Exile, but not anymore for some reason. Kinda lost interest in it for some reason. What happened to me? My interests have changed or something. Tier 4 maps. Tier 4. Or maybe choosing too powerful character makes me do that. Mapping feels like no progression. It's not very appealing. Yeah, to simply put, I can think it like that, but I swear I enjoyed it before. I don't know why I'm not enjoying it that much anymore. Bit odd. New art creators video? Maybe. There's some landscapes and the sounds. Is it from Embark Studios themselves? What's the best thing to give to Scav keys to get Scav figurines? What figurine? Scav case? I guess 95k? It's hard to say. Scav case doesn't really have like a certain pattern, should I say. It's from Embark Studios themselves. Okay. I'll watch that. Maybe now even? It's not long, right? Kinda curious. That one. Sounds are pretty good. The game, I should say, it looks beautiful. Yeah, art creators. It seems like they just dropped like audio and a landscape video. Mother thing? I forgot the name of it. Big spider. The queen, yes, the queen. Like watching it again, I really recommend you guys to try it out. It would be nice if they do like a week 3 version or something like that. Nope, I didn't see the huge ones in the horizon. Yeah, this is really good. Yeah, I remember prying it open. Thanks to you guys. Foliage didn't move, did it? I didn't catch that. I don't think I have seen like this kind of visually beautiful games recently. Yeah. I kind of want to comment something, but there's going to be people who are like, I bet people are going to say that, but whatever, I'm going to comment it. Forgot how the game looks. Fascinating. The sounds were amazing. 6 sound engineers. Looks a bit like District 9. Does the foliage actually don't move? Foliage? Whenever the guy walks up. I didn't catch that. It's here. It doesn't move. Wait, what? If I point that out, are people gonna get angry? Bro, this guy got a word about anything, everything. He wise about fucking everything. Bing, bing, bang, bing, 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 bang. But I think you're right. It would have been nice if foliage moved while the raider passed by, though. I mean, yeah, I think you're right about that. It's like, wasn't that moving all the time? I don't remember whenever I was playing the game. I don't think it was actually moving. Oh yeah, I did play this game. This is PvP. And PvE is amazing too. The arcs are super amazing. I love the enemies. It's a pretty good... I really recommend people to try out that game. Especially whenever it was free. Right now it's not gonna be free anymore, but... the game looks dope. Yeah, and look at this game. I mean, it's not bad, but compared to that... Yeah. I mean, Tarkov's not bad. Kinda has like Stalker vibes, I guess. Not good enough.
Подмагните!
I don't know if Arc Raiders drop, I'll definitely play it. If you guys want to check me out on the live stream, check it out and see it for yourself, and then buy it later, I guess. I think, yeah, that just reminded me how beautiful the game was. Just because of that, I think it was pretty worth checking out the game. If you're on fence about buying, we got your back. About what? Arc Raiders? No, I'm not on the fence for buying Arc Raiders at all. It's just me recommending you guys, but whenever it was free, I could like recommend you guys to just go and hop on and just please try it out. But now if I tell you guys to go and try out, it sounds like I'm promoting it, which I'm not, but people keep saying that. Yeah, don't worry. Tarkov Raiders. I think it's gonna be like $50, $40. I think it's definitely worth it. We'll see. They might fuck something up though. Some shit things do happen. guys, there might be people who doesn't still know about it, but Embark Studio is backed by Nixon, and yeah, I think you guys should at least know about that. 탈코비 3인칭이었다면요? 그렇지만은 않죠. It's not Tarkov third-person shooter. It's a completely different game, in my opinion. It's not like Tarkov at all. I kept saying it. How much for it? 전혀 타르코프 같지 않던데 제가 해봤을 땐. What game was the trailer? It was Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders. French dudes, really? I guess they integrated server for you to be around French dudes. Embark did the finals, yes. Stream item? We don't have one, sadly. We do not. Oh yeah, and there's a chicken that gives. There's like basically like a free scav case. Every raid it comes back, and that it's not a scav, it's a chicken. A chicken brings you. You have a pet chicken pet. Gotta love that chicken pet. You know, whenever you need it, you can cook it too. Am I gonna get canceled for saying that? I might be. Rooster, not a chicken. Wait, what's the difference between rooster and chicken though? Rooster, is it a dude, I guess? It's a dude, not a female? I think it was something like that. Oh crap, I didn't clip that. Damn it! I forgot to clip that while I was reacting to it. It would be cool to make like a short video. Or not, maybe, yes. Maybe I can make a short video about that. Yeah, rooster is a male chicken. 비아냥거리는 뜻도 있다고요? 그건 잘 모르겠는데. 오히려 치킨이 더 비아냥거리는 뜻이 있죠. Somebody in Korean chat is saying that rooster means like in humiliative way? Humiliative way? But that's rather chicken. People call somebody chicken for being pussy or something like that. You're a chicken. Something like that. Birds are just weird visitors. What? The hell are you talking about? Survival factory and streets fence quest. Black. You need to survive as a scav. I don't know if you're surviving as a scav. It's a scav quest. Could be that. I don't know. Could be something else. Really? It didn't work? Okay, I don't know about that. I barely got like survive and extract quest as a scav. 닭이 공룡이 조상이냐고요? 글쎄요. There's a chicken ancestor of a dinosaur, guys. Does anybody know?
Разумею.
Lexi, ask it with a question mark. You're a comedian. I like that. What the hell?
Подмогните!
That was a weird sound. Monolith? Monolith? Monolith.
Вроде никого.
Monolith. No, don't go into the rat hole, please. I don't know why they love that place so much. Why are you going in there? Why? Just come back.
Понятно.
Where'd you get that helmet? That's the firefighter helmet, isn't it? Oh, you know what I just realized? I think that's Kolontai is dead somewhere. This is Kolontai getting IFAC and the Kolontai getting helmet, I think. The speculation.
Подмогните!
Are you going for that? The rat hole? I like looting there, but I don't like these guys going in there. That's what I'm saying. Yes. I mastered their behavior.
Подмогните!
Нет никого.
Well, you're fine? 안 나오는 게 편해요?
Да понятно, понятно.
I still love how they die. It's so stupid. Ooh, Intel! See, this shit works, guys. Intel. 하. 칠 때마다 신경 쓰여요? 그게 좀 안 좋긴 하죠. 이거 어떻게 인출체인지 더. 고고고. What do you guys think? Is it interesting enough to check out if I name a title of a video? We might get in-raid flea market. And there's only two. I hate that we only have like two clues for it though. I need more clues. It's just a guess for now. It's not like video level maybe. Is there more clues? Flea market. At least like something that isn't like too far reaching. Flea market. I can mention about the flea market being level 35 and a couple of other stuffs. Hear me out, in-raid flea. No, I'm just gonna say like we might be getting in-raid flea market. And I mean I can talk about like how it's gonna prevent like maybe it might prevent some RMT through flea market. And like how Nikita hated on it on flea market. I mean he doesn't hate it, but he definitely doesn't like it, like the situation they have right now. $314 keys, 40 million? I think I found it multiple times in customs. Just from dead scabs and cabinets. You can see a lot of cabinet in customs dorms. Take scabs and then sell them in the flea. What, little scabs? Sell their organ. 실시간 플레이어 떡락하는 것 때문에 적당하게 35를 풀었다고요? 아니요, 그거 말고 somebody's talking about level 35 flea market right now, but there was Nikita said he's gonna add something on 1.0 about flea market so they can balance the game more. And somebody gave me an idea that it could be PvE. I mean not PvE. It could be in-raid flea market. And I think that makes a lot of sense. But I just can't point out why exactly. And this could prevent additional layer of flea market volunteers. Pretty cool idea too. Or actually, Wolfsman I think was also saying could just use the BTR item delivery system into the flea market system. Is there more idea? More clues about it? It's too small, right? 아 그래요, 꾸기 씨? 한국말로 최대한 한국말로 얘기하시면 답변 대부분 한국말로 해드리는데. BSG's prior motivator is regret. Yeah. I'll pass on Flea in raid. I kind of like the idea. I heard 1.0 is going to be a single player co-op campaign. Yeah, the terminal is going to be at least. It sure is the internet. 저랑만 얘기하시면 되죠 뭐. 얘네 말 들으실 필요는 없지. No. Only terminal is gonna be a campaign map. That's what I know of. Making it annoying for legit players. I mean, I'm gonna talk about Path of Exile again for this case because Path of Exile had like that kind of a shit too. They didn't add the in-game flea market for a long time, but they added like a lot of countermeasures now, and they are putting it in now, which is good. I think one of the biggest reasons why they didn't have I heard someone in the stairs. It's not a separate game mode. It's like if you select terminal, it's gonna be a campaign story mode. That's all I can say. I don't know. I didn't play it, but most of the people are saying that. Played it back there. Sounds like AI, right?
Подмогните!
With BSG, everything is subject to change. Yeah, I agree. It could all change. 예, 유튜브에 많이 있죠. 이미 한 사람들. 터미널 벌써 한 사람들. Chalius. Yeah, the people who play Terminal at PAX West all said it's gonna be, they played it as a squad and they were fighting AIs, not PvP. That's what I know of. It does sound pretty interesting. You got 2 emails from 2020 purchase? That's kind of weird. Ooh, what's this sound?
Подмогните!
Sounds like basement, doesn't it? Wish I had more bullets. Jesus, kill him already. Sounds like a shotgun and he's shooting like 10 times. Good lord. 드라마에서 뭔가 웅장하게 나오는데 사진상으로 못 담았다고요? 블랙 디비전 시작이요? 그냥 그래요. 근데 그 유튜브에 영상 올린 사람들 얘기 들어보면 좀 재밌어 보이는 것 같기도 하고. So what they basically said was the YouTubers talking about the terminal experience was pretty hyping me rather than the screenshots really. I might try to make a video integrating all those maybe. 레이더보다 빡세다 그러더라고요. It's gonna be more advanced than the raiders, the Black Division dudes are. I mean, it's kind of obvious. They also said if they leave all the AIs, there's going to be ROC members and Scabs and the Black Division members. It's always the Black Division members who survive.
Подмагните!
정도 껴줘야죠. 마지막 보스인데. They're still fighting? That basement fight is going crazy. Only have about half though. Should give away the intel. Somebody else. I saw the Deadeye players love this patch so much. They're too powerful. I play some Path of Exile. But at the same time, I kind of want to make a video about that flea market idea. Washman, give me more ideas. What would it be? Is there more clues behind it? Nah, I think that's good enough. Okay, check out like what X says about the idea. People might be saying you're reaching hard. Or maybe it's actually a viable idea. I personally think it's a pretty viable idea that they're gonna add that. Too many things moving on the screen? I agree. The game be like that. Like, I don't know. That's like the part of the game being fun, that there's a bunch of things you kill. That's definitely the part of the game's fun. But at the same time, it's so hard to see what the fuck is going on. Path of Exile 1 has like way more situation about it, but Path of Exile 2 is not that different. It's more vivid for sure though, you can see a lot more.
Подмагните!
A player scav? What the fuck? His movement is kind of weird. Go and check him. Vibe check him. Is he player scav? Guess he was a player scav. 술타 여러 개 한 목구로 먼저 묶어서 던질 수 있는 와이어 아이템이요? 그러게요, 그거 재밌겠다. Got a cold bless. Bunch of people I know suddenly got colds as well. What are you guys talking about? There's COVID again? Fucking COVID? I don't know if it's a PoE thing, I'm not sure. There's a terminal leak. There was a bunch of people talking about terminal gameplay after they went to POX West. We already checked it. Basically, squad gameplay, PvE, campaign story driven. What can I talk about more? Not much I can talk about actually. Use AI, the Scav AIs and the Lua faction members, and then Black Division fight each other. 올릴 것 같아요, 고개씨. Sounds like you went outside. 지금 30초 그렇게 안 긴데? 너무 길어요? 안 긴 것 같은데요. 저도 그 정도인데. 7 minutes 30 seconds for the Scav cooldown. 꼬개님 그거랑 거의 비슷해요. 내용이 애들이 말한 내용이. You bring in the green, I mean orange terrible marked secure container thing into terminal, and then you're trying to get access to escape from Tarkov, but you die after you swap the card. I mean, swipe the card. Just like in Race series. These interchange looters are crazy. They literally loot everything. There's nothing. Nothing. Cache by railroad. Railroad? Oh, I actually learned one hidden cache. Actually forgot. Choke. It's kind of interesting that they made Terminal to be same as the Ray series actually. I mean, that was their whole goal from the start. They made a big movie of Ray series and then made it into a game. Kinda cool. Trash, are you talking about all the way there? Where the railroad is? That's too far away. No. It's too far away. Oh, I'm feeling that again, guys. I'm about to puke again. So I think I'm gonna try to edit the... make a video about it. About the... What is it called? Flea market? Flea market? And I'll make another video about what is it? Is it too much? I'm hesitating too much, which makes me think I might be getting a hunch of it's not gonna be anything. Where's my extraction? Maybe I should go on that way. God, I don't like the extractions, the interchange. Just mention it on the side and don't do a whole video about it. That's what I was thinking too, but the thing is that, yeah, I think you're right. I'll just clip it and then maybe put it into another video. So what I was thinking about is like integrating what these other content creators sort of saying and then put my thoughts in it. But I mean, the title and like idea is amazing that there's gonna be flea market in Raid. Itself is just pretty good in my opinion. That's why I keep thinking I should make a video about it, even though it's gonna be like 3-minute or 4-minute video. Nothing concrete. But my hunch says it's gonna happen. And just listen to the video title. There's gonna be 2 groups of people watching it. Bro, are you fucking serious? We got flea market level 35. Now we're gonna go in Raid to use the flea market? Fucking hell. Or just people being like, I'm purely curious about it. Why is this guy yapping like this? What's the reason? You know? I can see people intrigued to check it out. And I can ask them, what do you guys think about it? And the comment section will blow up. You know what I mean? People using it as an excuse to share their crunchy take on PSG. Oh, that's on every fucking Tarkov video. I actually tried to like check out Tarkov videos. If I was only getting those kind of comments, no, it's on every fucking Tarkov video. It's just difference between how much ratio, how much proportion of it. But every fucking Tarkov video has, bro, I'm cheaters in this game. Like that kind of comment, or PSG is the worst. It's always like that. So yeah, I'll try. I think I'm gonna make a video. They have the same voice. Me too. This we can show this. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. This and then the other one. And what do I need? What do I need more? the flea market right now status in Tarkov. Because it's level 35 right now. Which makes people angry. Which I completely agree. We might be getting in raid flea market. Like, look at the title. Oh, maybe it would be nice if I can somehow flea market inside the raid too. Who would ignore that? So juicy. So juicy. You know? So juicy. 데이터 쪼가리 스포 확률이요? 어떤 거요? Nice FM57, but let's not take it. Just sell all except the voodoo.
Ништяк, пацаны, сегодня мы кайфуем.
그거요? 저거 아니면 쓰레기 나올 텐데 아마. I discovered the issue in AI PvE. I've only been doing head eyes and I was tapped by 762. I know. Really? With the killless helmet? I mean, it can still happen because there's still a pen chance for PS ammos. Like, it's just low. Even there's a chance for you to get, even with 6 class face shield, you have a chance to get penetrated by PSO ammo or green tracer. Yes, I said penetrate. Alright, let's try it. Hello guys. Give me a second. Hello guys, give me a second. This one. Hello guys, so Escape from Tarkov tweeted about an interview with Nikita Vuyanov, which had Game Maker's Notebook podcast hosted by Academy of Interactive Arts and Science. So that's the video. I might put it on the description. Basically, it has a promo code for Nikita on GMN podcast, which will give you, actually, it would be nice to show you guys that. It should be on our Discord actually. Very fast news, thanks to Wilsman. You can get these. Actually, that's we can fill in this one too, and it's gonna be a complete video, even for the promo codes. And I'm pretty sure the release is coming is still there too. You could try out release is coming, as far as I've checked with the other guys recently. So yeah, Nikita was on a podcast doing an interview, which is basically this video, which I'm showing right now. And on this video, he just basically talks about Nikita's biography, how he spent his life making Tarkov, and then like what went through. It's pretty cool. If you guys want to check it out, you guys can check out the video. But thanks to my mod Wolfsman, he kind of cut off the part which is the most important part, which I will mention why the title is up there. Let's check it out. Check out the video real quick.
That we did for players, and sometimes, for example, the flea market. It is a super big amount of work we did for that.
Yeah.
But if I had a choice to make it or not before, I shouldn't do that. I think.
Interesting.
I thought like about the flea market and some of the other stuff. But right now it's already settled. It's a lot of work, and basically we can balance it out. Actually, we prepared something for the released version for the flea market. Hopefully it will balance this.
Right. Yeah, it's in there now.
That we did.
So what's interesting about Nikita's mentioning here is that he kind of regrets, or he basically regrets about the flea market workforce they put in, or the whole flea market system. But now what's more interesting is that on 1.0 they're gonna drop something related to flea market to fix the situation or balance the situation of flea market. So I thought that was pretty interesting, and like talked about it with the guys in the chat. And basically one of my mod worshipmen said it could be an in-rate flea market, and I think that's a pretty good point. Right now, a lot of people are pretty angry about level 35 locked flea market. Some people are liking the flea market being there is good, or not being there is bad or good, or even flea market being on level 35. Well, I think everybody doesn't like about flea market level 35. But anyways, flea market, there's a lot of people liking it or disliking it, and I'm yapping too much. I can't get a hold of it. Give me a second. How should I say it? Because Nikita has been teasing about the in-rate recommend in his place in his teasers, which could be just in-rate traders that we've been getting all the time. It could be just that, but I think let's start this one. As you guys can see, it's very likely recommend is gonna be on interchange, and maybe in middle there could be recommend's flea market existing that we need to join up to actually use the flea market, or just recommend trader himself. This idea is interesting because it could reduce the it could add an additional fence to the flea market RM tiers, and it just itself is a pretty cool idea. I know it's gonna be a bit nuisance for people to go into the raid to just get into flea market, but there's a lot of games that already does it like that, such as DayZ or other games with markets inside the game, inside the actual gameplay rather than outside the gameplay, such as we're using as a flea market in our stash. They could maybe even use the BTR item delivery system into the flea market system that we already have. Maybe like sync between it. So you send items to BTR, and then he will bring us back the item through the messenger, right? So in flea market, we bring in rubles that we cannot put it into the container, which is actually going to be wild if it stays like that while flea market is in raid. And then you need to pay the money and order some stuffs from flea market in raid, and then he will deliver the package into the messenger. I think it's a pretty cool idea, and then interesting idea to do. So yeah, that's what I could share today. The promo code that you guys can enjoy if you want. Oh, sadly it's not on PvE though, it's only on PvP. And the in-raid flea market system that we can guess of. What do you guys think? Do tell me in the comments. Am I reaching too hard? Thank you guys for watching. If you guys like these kind of contents, please leave a like. And also, if you want to check me out live, check out Twitch and YouTube and Kickstream. And I'll see you in the next video. Goodbye, guys. Bye. I mean, it would be interesting if I could put like a flea market image inside the map as a thumbnail. There's something like that? Like when I was doing a collab map design show like T Fortress 2, what? Google Gemini? Interchange. Flea market inside the what? Interchange. So basically, like I can kind of draw it. Like if there's interchange like this, or maybe Is there like a possible place they would put in? Like maybe here, in between? In Goshen? In Goshen, there's gonna be like a large place. Or maybe there's gonna be like a locked room that you can go in, just like Lightkeeper. Yeah, the in-raid traders are definitely gonna be like Lightkeeper or BTR driver. You will be in a safe situation. After you enter the entrance, you will be in a safe situation where you can talk to the traders freely for a moment. But while entering the place, well, of course there's gonna be some campers or some people just waiting for you guys. Might be, or maybe just like Lightkeeper, there's gonna be like some boundary of places that you can be not fighting each other, like DayZ. As far as I remember, it could be just like that too. Market camping. That would be brutal. Can you imagine PMCs line up outside the entrance to get into a mall and then no kill zone to see the Wreckman? Yeah, that would be pretty cool too. Actually, that's actually pretty cool. Like thinking about how it would happen, and while you're lowering your weapon, you can't even use the weapon. Just like Lightkeeper, they'll end up doing the transit point with a smaller map. They can control the player spawns. It can be like that too. Yeah, they can make you transit to another map. That's actually a pretty good point too. Something like that, and secret extract in basement. Maybe you can extract right away. Camping galore. It makes most sense, which means BSG won't do it. You have a good point. I think I'll add that part too. I think it's pretty funny and interesting. And I was kind of thinking like it would be nice if I can make like a 3D model of Flea Market while I show like the Goshen normally. Should I just take some Goshen screenshots maybe? You already made something out of ChatGPT? Let me see. I mean, it's not bad, but like, it's like too easy to see that it's like AI generated. It's not bad actually, but I think it would be nice if we can merge this into the game screenshot. That's why I'm trying to make a screenshot on. 아이고 소호씨 안녕하세요. 200m 밖에서 잘 보인다고요? I think this is Goshen, right? Oh, somebody suggested in Korean chat we should put tripwires on the PMCs, like lining up. That would be kind of funny actually. You like my gun? It's my lovely gun. Artisan. Totally not ChatGPT. So dark this stupid map is. Like I was kind of thinking of like right here maybe like if you look at Wreckman, it looks like this. Where could this be? It does look like some kind of a like room rather than like an open place. Maybe in one of these kind of rooms. Like this place actually looks like where he is. Kinda. If they're doing in-game market, the gameplay meta will be very different. Yeah, for sure. Oh, I saw that. What was that? What is this? Oh wow, that one looks not bad. That one looks not bad, sir. Did you like put in the image or something? You can literally see, what was this place? The Viking place? PMCs. Why does it have PMCs? In-game Flea. PMCs, welcome. LFG. Looking for a group. Now let's fucking go. 메트로 시리즈 냄새 난다고요? Yeah, I don't think I can make a good screenshot. God damn it. Throw it away. Throw it away. It's hard to make a good screenshot. Oh, stuck. Can't I hide the stamina too somehow? I remember I can do that. Auto hide. Oh crap, what am I flipping doing? Like that. Subway tunnels. Smuggler's Path be a hideout that is created with a large sledgehammer that transits to a new map. That looks like a sewers to get to the hideout. Would be cool. That would be cool for sure. I don't think they'll add it, but I think I should make the title like cross promo code. We got another one? What's this? Rekman Tarkov. I mean, it's not bad. Kind of hard to explain. I think this one's better. AI slop. I mean, I'm not gonna model hold a stupid hole. Wait, maybe you might be able to use this image too. This image? No, that image is too blurry to use, right? In-game Flea? I'm game Flea? I'm game Flea. I thought it was in-game Flea. The green neon one. Yeah, this one looks kind of natural for because of these two guys, I think. This guy looks a bit weird, but recommend PMCs. Companionship? What? These guys? PMCs Warcon? Yeah, I don't think there's a good place to actually capture or something. But that's why they like. Oh, I found another thing I can reach out about this theory. I mean, this is definitely reaching out hard. I just found out another one about why I think interchange flea market is possible. You know what I think? Because they canceled the interchange roadmap from interchange roadmap. They canceled it once. Why I think interchange in-rate flea market could be happening is that if you guys remember the roadmap from a while ago, not the last one, which is already time is due because all the patches has come out, they said interchange optimization and expansion, that could have been flea market being added in mid flea market, and then maybe the in-game event could have been related to that, but because they wanted to make it into 1.0 content, they removed all those. The interchange is only optimized, which I don't really feel like it, but interchange expansion has been moved to target release or it's just gone. But if I reach out hard, that could be the flea market expansion, in-game, in-raid expansion. Could be it. I mean, it's not a bad approach. I'm the best tinfoil hat streamer. I mean, yeah. I'm communicating with the aliens. Check underground. This underground, this way. I know, there's like a drown place here. Oh, Swift, no worries about that. So people were like hoping this part to be like expanded and then you can actually go inside here. Why is it drowned though? Why is it sunken? What happened here? Anyways, yeah, that's my guess. They would dry it. They could be for expanding the place. I bet like SPT or some other users already went in there. The water from rain just stacked up. Flooded? Could be. You're starting to believe. The flea market could be in here even. In the basement. On this side, not the other side. Not here. Parking lot. Could be there. Or as I mentioned, it could be just in middle of Goshen, maybe? In middle of Goshen? Or could be just one of these rooms. Could turn into like a safe zone, just like Lightkeeper's a lighthouse itself, the peninsula. And then you interact with it and go in and then do the trade with Wreckman and then you can get out. You know? What's this flea market stuff? Nikita said he doesn't like the flea market right now, so he added something about it, which hoping he can balance the game, which I'm thinking it could be the in-raid flea market. How am I gonna edit this video? Fine. I think, guys, I should dip and edit myself. Or should I just edit in the stream? And then play some Path of Exile? Only way you can do in the Raid Fleet is to have limited items for sale. Black market gun dealer? I don't know what that means exactly. It's not anymore really recommend habitated place, right? Oh yeah, and I was thinking about reading off like what Reddit or like gaming. What is it called? The platforms like Reddit. Anyways, Reddit and Reddit about what people are thinking about Steam Talk release. I heard there was like interesting opinions about it. Forums, yeah, something like forums. Anyway, guys, I think I'm gonna dip and edit the video, upload it, and come back tomorrow. Tomorrow's supposed to be my day off, but since I ended the stream early, and maybe I can enjoy some Path of Exile tomorrow. I don't know. I don't feel like hopping on Path of Exile at all for some reason. I had fun until Act 4, and then until I got into mapping. But back where the Christmas tree was, it could be there too. Anyways, guys. Oh yay! I wanna play that. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you for joining. Where the ta. 주먹을 추가하라고요? 주먹으로 때리는 거 하고 싶긴 한데. Thank you for joining, Wolfsman. Thank you for joining, Sandro. Thank you for joining, Trash Polly. Thank you for joining, Swift. Thank you for joining, Sodak. Thank you for joining, Elephant. Thank you for joining, Chef. Thank you for joining, Mr. Bordak. Thank you for joining, Tactical. Thank you for joining, Peacekeeper. Thank you for joining, Onoko. Thank you for joining, Toryuka. Thank you for joining. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like I'm gonna puke if I keep on playing Tarkov. But I don't want to play Path of Exile 2 for some reason. No, I just want to edit this video. I think I'm onto something, guys. I think I'm onto something. I want to focus. Thank you for joining. Chalius, thank you for joining. Salad, thank you for joining. Hope you guys have a great rest of the weekend. Last one. Alright. I think this one is good enough though. I'll check it out. 꽃게님도 안녕히 계시고요. 꽃게님이랑 그 심심한 소울님도. Can't the AI be better? You know, a little bit focused on my. It doesn't look that bad, but yeah, it's wow. I don't know how they're like replicating the background really. You messaged me a better version. Thank you. I'm onto something complete schedule. I think it's good. If I was like a AI YouTube channel, then people won't mind too much. But if it has like a feeling of AI generated too much, people won't like it. People don't like those. People are so against AI. I think people should abuse and manipulate the AI as much as possible. Enjoy the AI. Have fun with it. Anyways, guys, thank you for joining. Mr. Yo-Yo, thank you for joining. Soldak, thank you for joining. Peacekeeper, thank you for joining. Chef. Hope you guys have a great rest of the day. I think I'll come back tomorrow. I'm pretty sure. I might take a break. I usually take 2 days off. Like, you know, tomorrow and the yesterday. I usually do that, but I think I'll come back tomorrow. Hope you guys have a great rest of the weekend. I mean, great day of the week. And I'll see you in the next stream, okay? 호피님도 안녕히 계시고요. 5 second delay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye bye guys. Bye. Thank you. Thank you.